Let's go. Look at the quality of that tonight. Let's have it. Welcome in, guys. I know no one's in yet, but I always say that. I'm going to get the kettle on because me and Jay a little bit dry around here. Welcome in, whoever's joined. Welcome, Miss Piggy. I nearly called you in. Welcome, sweet. Welcome, Mr. Merritt. Welcome, Shane. I'm here with Jay Daniels, JD, the moderating angler, and we are set up. We've had some entertaining crack-offs. We've had some entertainment. It's all been groovy. Look at that picture, though, guys. That is really nice. That is a beauty. Ah, the writing always comes up. Just some screenshotting. There's absolute beauty. Welcome in, guys. Right, let's get the kettle on. Jay's probably clucking over there. So tonight I have Jay with me, guys. He's joined me. Yes, so Jay's joined me today, and the reason being I'll tell you, is because it's the first birthday since Mum passed today. So Jay's come and kept me a bit of company because I was going to do my nutting otherwise. So Jay's come along as a bit of a saviour for me today, really, to be honest. So big up Jay for that. Most appreciated. Oh, bugger. So yeah, that's the story. So we're going to fish tonight, and we're going to fish hard, hopefully, and we're going to potentially be going tomorrow morning as well, guys. So you have to keep your eyes peeled here, wouldn't you? Could be an action-packed weekend. I'm going to get in my waders in a second once I've got this kettle on. Bear with me. There we go. So we've cast one rod out so far. It's been out about an hour. I've been practicing casting, real sea fishing, welcome in. Let's run through the people in the house quick. Let's go from the top. We've got Sweet, we've got Paul Merritt, we've got Shane, we've got Jamie. It's not pressing anything. We've got real sea fishing. We've got Michelle, welcome in Michelle. Jay's over there, he'll be over in a minute. Jamie, I think I've already said hello to. Hello everyone, basically. Hastings Angler, welcome in. Darren, welcome in. Welcome in everyone, basically. Come on, let's fish. So yeah, we're here for a session today with Jay Daniels, JD, the moderating angler. He's come over from his hometown to mine, keeping me a bit of company this weekend. It's a pretty dire weekend for me, I have to tell you, but we're going to get over that and we're going to fish our balls off, so let's have it. You know what I mean? We need to keep our minds active, so we're going to do so. That's why I've come live as well, so another distraction. That's what it's all about. Like I said, it would have been Mother's birthday today, so it's a little bit of a strange day for me, I have to tell you, but we have to sort of learn how to live, and she wouldn't want me dwelling at home, so I've come fishing with Jay, which is really nice. I was coming anyway, but Jay said he'll come along, so that was Kirsty. Just making us a brew, and I'm going to get a worm bait out, I think, and see if we can catch something. That was the birds, I think, flying into my line then. They love doing that, they do. I've got to remember not to put milk in Jay's, or sugar. But I hope everyone's having a great... Is it Saturday? Yeah, it's Saturday. I've been trying to use my pro wash. I first cast earlier, first reel I got out was a Pro Rocket Mark II, which I got recently. Got a dodgy mag system on it. Yeah, I had about 3 casts and the 4th one snapped off really bad. It was a good cast as well, it's a shame. But that went back in the bag, that one, obviously. Practicing casting I was, by the way, not fishing. And I got the QTC one out. No, I got the TSR Abu out and stuck a bait on it and chucked that out. Happy days, no problems. And then we've got the QTC 5500 set up, which we might have a quick chuck on. Let's have a go. I've learned how to pendulum on it, almost. So this is the new reel, guys, that I showed you on the video the other day. Let's have a cut of calf. Well, the first one went out alright. A bit scared by it was. And I keep casting around that rod, so that's what I'm going to do. This pendulum keeps going left. I'm going to have a couple of casts, so let's bang it over there a minute. Well, I fluffed the last one, but you got to fluff the odd one. I managed to sort it out though, so it weren't a proper bird's nest. The kettle's boiling, that's why I rushed back over anyway. But welcome in, thanks for joining. Sorry I've been casting, but that's that new 5500 with the QTC cage, and I have to tell you, that reel is a machine. I've learned how to pendulum cast, kind of, on it this afternoon. Kind of being the word for it. Well, that kettle does mine and Jay's just spot on. Perfect. Jay, if you're there, mate, your coffee's here. Yeah, I basically got in a bit of a mess that time, buddy, yeah. But it's because I wasn't paying attention properly. I let it fluff up really bad. It's alright, you sorted it. Welcome in everyone who's just joined. Thanks for the likes, guys. You're absolutely smashing it out. Scooby's having a doobie, no doubt. Jay, mate. You got a fish on? I know, casting. Oh, is he trying that reel that we've magged up? Yeah, he is. I'm just going to go and see Jay for 2 seconds. Bear with me, guys. Well, that is one seriously untouched squid, man. Been out there ages and all. It's not good, guys. It's not even been nibbled at. Look at the freshie out there. Thanks for coming in though, guys. I appreciate the love. Pretty shitty day for me today, I must admit. But we'll get through it between everyone here and Jay being here, so it'll be alright. We've got some ragworm and we've got some Sam's squid that Jay brought me over. And we've got cuttlefish. Some are bought and some are caught. So, let's stick another squid out for a minute whilst we sort the other rod out. And we'll put the other rod on worm, I think. Just to get a bit of potential action. We might be able to catch some freshies. So. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday. I would be if I wasn't losing my elastic as usual. Where's it with that stuff, man? This stuff's a nightmare. What have I done with my elastic? Oh, it's there, right in front of me. I need to get my head torch out shortly before it goes dark very quickly. The old Sam squid going on. No one else is Sam squid. John B, welcome in, man. Thank you so much for the gift, buddy. I'm using some of the, no, so this is the one that Jay brought over, but I'm using some of the cuttle in a minute. After this cast, I'm going to put some cuttle on. So thanks, John. I went to the Lampton Angling today, man, and bought, I spent all your voucher on bait, mate, so thank you very much. It's all gone towards the bait tonight and for the weekend, man. Really appreciate that, fella. If people don't know, everyone, John donated me a £20 gift voucher at the local tackle shop, and I went and spent it today, so I really appreciate that, fella. Thank you very much. Oh, that was my wader I nearly put a hook through. You really didn't have to do that, man, seriously. Right, I'm going to go and belt this out. This is on the TSR, yeah? We're on the TSR on this cast. I'm going to go and belt that out. And then we'll try and get a nice worm bait out, I think. There's an old saying, less haste, less speed, more haste, or more haste, less speed, isn't it? Is that the saying? I forgot to put the mags on. So I'm casting without any mags on the TSR, wondering why I'm getting in an awful mess with it. Happy days, we sorted it. I'll get the tip lights out on the next cast. Oh my god. You're alright, we're good. Wowzers. Welcome in everybody, Brighton Angler, Andy Cole. I've had some right missions there. Yeah, Joe's here mate. Joe will come over in a minute, his coffee's here. But always remember to put your mags on when you're casting with a mag reel, yeah? I wonder what is going on here. It's fluffing up really bad, and then it's like, oh yeah, the magnets. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. Share, all the shares welcome. Seriously. 21 people, 23 likes. You guys are awesome, man. I don't even have to talk about it and you do it. Do you know what I mean? Come on. Get the light on. We'll get the rod out in a minute. I'm not rushing that rod. This is the rod with the QTC light, reel on it. I'm loving it. It's some good casts on it. I have some good casts. Happy days, guys. Drink my tea quick. What's getting this worm rig out, really? What's Harrington? Yeah, just don't forget not to use the mags. Yeah, mine are standard again now. I'll put them back to standard. You just got to remember not to leave the mag slid forwards, haven't you? Because it will cause you a little bit of grief on the cast, I just found out, mate. And I've only got one brake block running as well. So I want to reduce that down to no brake blocks because I don't like using them, to be honest. But the QTC hasn't even got, the 5500 hasn't even got a mono mag. You wouldn't have any fingernails left the way this reel cast, mate. I'm serious. So what I've discovered is doing a pendulum cast on a small reel with a light lead is very easy compared to doing it with a bigger reel and a bigger lead. That's what I tried doing a minute ago. It didn't work at all. I managed to salvage the line there. I got in a real mess and all. Got like a small bird's nest, but a proper bad one. Luckily it was okay. But welcome in everyone I've missed. Got David, you got Ross, got Stephen, welcome in. The clouds look awesome, yeah they do, you're right, absolutely. Paul Marriott, you're still here mate. Diane, I think I said hello to Diane. Andy, obviously I said hello, Brighton Angler. Welcome everyone. No, I've got fixed spools as well. I've got Daiwa 45 QDXs or whatever, you know, the quick draggers, but the surf ones. Great reel, the Bazia, whatever they're called, Emblem, innit? Emblem 45 quick drags. But I love a multiplier, it's a challenge, it's fun. Multipliers, even when I, down there, when that got in a mess, I was getting a bit boiled up by it, but I just laughed about it down there. Because it was my own fault for not putting the brake on, you know what I mean? It's going to happen, innit? And that's where I took the brake on. My last cast with that, I took the brake off in the air. So, you got to remember, when I watched Ian Dobson on his videos, fishing with his, what I've noticed, he's got a routine. Every time he goes to reel in, he pulls the mag backwards towards the, so it's max mag every time he reels in, and that's something I've noticed Ian Dobson do. And I've been chatting to Ian Dobson, and he's a really helpful guy, so he's like really gonna help, like when it comes to these reels, I think, because he's been using them a while. Very knowledgeable fella. JD did say to listen to him, so I did. And he's very knowledgeable. Let's get the head torch out before we come. Get this other rod out. We're only fishing one rod, guys. That ain't no good, is it? I'm surprised you haven't had a Conger yet, though. Very surprised. Oh, I will have. I'll get the old cuttle on next cast. See if John B's bait can catch us a nice big Conger. So everyone, if you didn't know, John B left me a nice £20 voucher down at my local tackle shop, which he really didn't have to do. And I went and spent it today, so thanks again, John. We went and spent it on bait, so we're going to use it all on the channel, obviously. But if you're going to spend it, it's got to be towards the channel. Obviously. Rather than something for myself that I fancied in the shop. But there we go. We're fishing. Let's get another rig out. 2-hook flapper. I've got a sea weight rig to trial at some point. I'm not going to use that one right now. And I don't think I can use a sea weights lead right now either, because it might be a bit heavy for this this setup, do you know what I mean? 130, 110. I wonder if a 110 would hold bottom out there today, because that would be good for this reel, that would. A good size, a little 110. Sounds daft, doesn't it? A 110 lead. Tiny. If it holds bottom, it'd be great to cast. I'm using the 5500 for the first time fishing. This reel, according to the fella who owned it before me, which I believe him as well, was a tournament reel that's never seen the beach. So it's essentially the first time this reel's ever been on the beach. Some would say that's a bit criminal, but... So I'm going to need to speak to Craig once again and get some of his lightest gripper leads he does. He's going to love me, I tell you. Oh, they're nice worms. For farmed. They're farmed. The shop was omitted. Jim told me, Little Hampton Angling, they're farmed. I don't care as long as they're worms. I don't normally like farmed, but just wanted some worms. Just going to put one on each hook, little bait stop down to it. I'm going to try Craig's rig. I don't know if I'm going to try it today or tomorrow, let's see. Got a rig made up here that I want to use, so. We have JD, the moderating angler, with us, and we're going to see what we can do for you guys. And I'm not going to mess around with this cast, I'm just going to do a cast. I just want to get it out there. Get a tippy on that one. It's getting to that point of night, isn't it?
Yeah, it's alright now. It was making some funny noises.
It's alright now, yeah. That's what I don't like about it, Jay. It's very sensitive and where it sticks.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to go to that mono man.
Not for me, I'm afraid.
No. Hi Michelle, babe. How you doing? Right, David. Right, Jason. How you doing, mate?
Look out in the sand. I think we went over the other rod though. Have a look at that.
Right, Peter. You want Jamie? Yeah, I'm gonna bring mine in a minute. You alright, sweet?
We get a tip light on that other one in a minute, guys. Jay's come and said hello. That was a fluffed up cast. That was a 110 lead on my little 5500, and I tell you what, I think that's the right size for it.
If you don't centralise that spool over,
yeah,
like give it,
it
makes a horrible
yeah,
noise.
no, that's what I didn't like about it,
Yeah.
Jay. And then when you adjust it, you can feel it graunching, can't you?
Yeah.
Nah, not for me.
I think what's happened as well, that little Allen thing slipped as well, so I can't really adjust. But I'm all right. I can still cast with it. I'm going to bear with it tonight.
Yeah, that Allen thing's rubbish.
Yeah. Like I say, I'm glad I've like seen it and used it. And
why is that tip light flashing on green? It's got like a little flicker to it occasionally. But there we go, guys. Welcome in, John. DJ, welcome in.
You right, DJ?
No ray baits out. Actually, the left hand rod DJ is a ray bait. I suppose the right hand one could be as well. It's a ragworm on the right, flapper, two-hook flapper, and squid on the left. So yeah, we have got a sort of a ray bait out. So no doubt we'll catch one now. You're here, buddy. You are like the ray whisperer. But that was the first baited cast on the 5500. So happy days. We're fishing with it. The first time in its life, apparently. I find it hard to believe, but the bloke seemed honest. It used to be a tournament really, apparently. Jay, why is my tip like doing that. The battery was, this battery's a bit dodgy. I mean, it's going like light and then dull.
Well, it looks alright. What I'm looking at.
No, every time I tell you it's done it goes back bright again.
You lie.
You are?
You seeing things.
Maybe. Maybe. 36 people and 28 likes. Someone shared me out. Thank you, whoever that was. People are sharing me out. Please. Welcome in, everyone. JD's joined me today because, as I said, for people who didn't hear, it's the first birthday of Mum not being about, so Mum's not about. I'm a bit miserable this week and weekend, so Jay's come and cheered me up a bit, so
Get you out.
which is bloody worked already, so happy days. Thanks, Jay.
Well, that's alright, you're welcome anytime.
Yeah, man.
I've got no issues coming this way.
Beautiful skyline. Yeah, it is. Let's have a swing round.
I'll tell you what, it's lovely.
How about that for a view then? You thought that other view was a nice one? That one's even nicer. Look at that. Let's get a... Oh, I managed to get screeny before you commented as well. So there we go. Mum's shining down on us, man.
Well, this one's for your mum, innit?
This live is, this day is, yeah, this is Mum's session, guys, so I'm going to go back round to the rods, unfortunately. I know that was a beautiful view, but we'll stay there so you get a bit of it in there. That looks like a pyramid over here. Look at this, see this here. See, look, there's a pyramid in the sky. Look, Jay, right in front of you over there, look. That's crazy, there's a pyramid in the sky. Well, maybe that's a sign. We're going to catch an absolute monster tonight. A Tutankhamun monster of a... I reckon we're going to get a eel tonight. I've got a feeling. About an hour before tide. What is the time now? Oh, it's well early still, yeah.
It's just nice to get down there and...
It is. It is very nice.
Yeah, one of my million 7HTs is make that funny noise.
Is it?
Yeah.
They're very sensitive, these like tuned up multipliers. It just takes one little twist on that side float wrong and it ruins the reel. I've noticed that on like all my decent reels. There we go, there's a bite on the worm bait. Is that our first ting of the evening? That's christening this reel, come on. Imagine getting a nice £10 bass on the new reel.
Oh.
No, not yet, Paul. We just literally, I've been messing around, man. I chucked a squid out for like an hour and a half whilst I was casting. And then I've just got a worm bait on the right hand rod. There you go, it's gone dull, look, dull, bright. It keeps doing it. It's weird. That tip like doing my head in slowly. I think the connection's a bit dodgy on it.
You right, Paul Merritt? How you doing, bud?
Oh, Mr. Merritt.
Yeah.
Michelle's in the building. Come on. So that's only 110 gram lead on that right hand rod and it's holding steady, so all the time I can use a light lead on that reel, the better, really.
Michelle, how are you feeling? Are you still feeling rubbish?
Oh, has Michelle got a bug? She's got cold.
Yeah.
Nasty, man.
I'll give you a ring in a bit.
Hope you get better, Michelle.
Yeah.
Never nice. We'll hopefully catch you a big fish, cheer you up a bit. I bet you still haven't had that bass, have you? Or cod, whatever it was. Have you had the cod yet?
Oh, well, we had them, yeah.
You had that, yeah?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it's like, Michelle loved it.
Yeah?
Yeah, and even her daughter did.
Did you take it last week or over Christmas?
Yeah, it's been up there at Michelle's anyway, because I've put it in my freezer straight, filleted it all and put it in the freezer. I took it up, it was still frozen, and I went up to Michelle's. So.
Nice, it was good, yeah?
Yeah, it was lovely.
Had you filleted it or was it whole still?
No, I've done the fillets, yeah.
Oh, so it's only you took it up filleted?
Right, Caroline. Right, Shane. Tight lines, mate. Later.
Yeah, see you later, Shane. Tight lines, man.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Mrs. Fish and Dorset. Hi, Caroline. Hope you're well. Thank you for joining and popping in.
Right, I better go and change my bait. Been out there for
Your
about...
coffee's here, man.
Oh,
Good job it's a thermal mug, isn't it, with the lid on?
yeah, still be podging off.
Oh,
I
mate,
appreciate
yeah.
that, thank you.
No worries,
I'll be
man.
back in a bit.
No worries.
Like you shared out anyway.
Thanks, mate.
Oh, it's what it's about, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
Share the love.
We've probably got a whiting sitting there, but I'm just eating a sandwich. It's not just Conger, Shane. I'd love to get like a ray or a bass tonight as well. Something a bit more interesting, you know. Go on, Paul, you remind him, mate. David, every time you call him that, it kills me, man. I don't know why. I'd love a nice big bass. It isn't looking particularly bassy weather, though, I've got to tell you. We've got a light offshore breeze, a tiny neap tide, not tiny but not very big. Yeah, it's going to be nice comfortable fishing. Hopefully we get something, potentially a ray. It was definitely a ray looking evening. Andy, I've got what you've got your new reels on. How are you getting on, Andy? I've got my new reel on, my TSR on my left hand rod and my 5,500 on the right hand rod. Have you got you say you got the fathoms on, yeah? Interesting. How you getting on? Oh, good. Yeah, I thought they smooth. Yeah, nice and smooth. I bet, isn't they? Oh, you got to remember, I serviced them like the time before last that I used them, so they were really clean, man. Happy days, Andy. I'm so chuffed, man. I was worried that you're going to go and get in a mess, man. I knew it wasn't nothing to do with my servicing. What it was is it's because I went to Abu's and they're so much easier. That's all it was. With the casting specials, you've really got to commit to a cast, I find. Where with the Abu's you can kind of flick it out and get the same sort of range as committing to a cast. So I'm glad you're getting on with them, man. The absolute machines of a reel. I'm kind of gutted I couldn't get on with them in one respect. You know what I mean? Because they are machines. But I've replaced them with TSRs and a 5,500, so I ain't gonna complain. Obviously, I had to put more money in. It was not. I didn't get all them that cheap. I wish. But yeah, man. I'm glad you're getting on with them, Andy. That's made my day actually. I was waiting for you to have a go on them. And hopefully you do your own servicing, Andy. And if you don't, mate, bring them over, man. If you ever want them done, mate, if you don't do your own, which I'm sure you do, with your sort of skill and work, bring them over, buddy. I'll sort them out for you. So if you ever want them cleaned out and you can't do it, mate, I'll do it for you. No worries. You're at Shoreham, happy days. We should be into a ray there, I reckon, tonight. It's a ray evening, if you ask me, mate. still haven't got myself a new floodlight yet, but work's always a bit rubbish after Christmas, so I have to wait a little while. And we've got lights from the beach, from the main road, so I don't need them here anymore. Hi Tim and Marina, welcome in. I hope you're well. 35 people in the house, come on guys. That's what we like to see. Loads of support these days, and I really appreciate it. Especially on a day like today, it's just what I need. I've got JD as company and I've got you guys on the chat, so really appreciate that guys. I don't know if anyone else is live tonight. It's never normally a problem anyway. So. Inglorious. Oh, chip butties. I keep forgetting about them, Dan. I must buy myself a massive bloomer loaf and get some chip shop chips and make myself a proper chip butty, mate, the size of the whole bloomer. I used to do that as a kid. Massive chip butty. Thanks for reminding me, Dan. You got some good chippies my way and all. Well, a couple. Used to be better. Always the way though, isn't it? If you know, you know. It's nice to be out fishing today. Keep myself busy. I had some lovely casts on that 5,500 earlier. I did about 4 or 5 pendulum casts in a row, which I never really pull off very well. And they were easy on that. They weren't proper, but they were smooth and they went out okay, so they were almost there. The rod was probably too high. Everything was a little wrong, but I felt it nice, so it all felt right. Yeah, so could I, Diane. What time are we fishing till? Probably around about 9, 8:30, 9 maximum, I'd have said, Andy. But Andy, I'm thinking we're going to be out again tomorrow morning, Andy. Andy, what are you doing tomorrow morning, bud? This is what I was going to say to you. I meant to text you earlier, but I forgot, Andy. Before we went live and that. What are you up to tomorrow morning, buddy? You busy? Tranquility TV, welcome in, man. Thank you for joining. I see you're very active with everyone's lives. It's nice to see, man. Thank you. We all appreciate everyone's love, I tell you, from the whole community, man. All us YouTubers really appreciate everyone's time. And how do you make that go red like that? Does it only go red like that on mine? When you press that at me, I think it's only on mine, isn't it? That must be what it is when you at me. Hi, backpack angler, welcome in. Got JD fishing with us today. You're busy at 10:30, that's a shame, man. I'm going to say you could have come fishing because we're going to go really early in the morning. Jay's actually staying down the night and we're going to go really early in the morning. Here we go. That right hand rod, that was a flat line. Nothing there, but hey ho, it was a bite, wasn't it? It was a good one as well. Slack line bite that was. So it might have been a bass. Very slack liney that was. See some more wormies on there, get it sent back out. Try not to get in a kerfuffle this time, eh? Let's remember about mags, all that malarkey. That's a good sign. That didn't look like whiting, that looked a bit bassy, that one. That was a full-on slack liner, so. Hopefully there's some Shirleys about. I'm going to put one more large worm bait out, and if I have to, I'm going to try going down to like halves or quarters. Because if it keeps happening like that, we'll see what happens with a smaller bait. Huh?
Double shot.
Oh, is that what it was on mine? Probably what pecked at mine.
Yeah.
There we go, Joe's got a couple of things. I'd like to get bass as a proper drop bass.
So do you want one of these?
Will you put one out?
I'll go be in there, yeah.
This is really fun. A bit good size for it.
Yeah, cool.
Here's a thread one going on. Cheers, mate. Here we go, we've got a ting bait. Happy days, thanks Jay. Stick that out in a bit. Here we go, guys. So we're getting bites anyway. Who's running? Why did I run? Because I had a bite. Keep running. What, the fish? I didn't miss the fish, I don't think. It just wasn't on. It did look a bit bassy, but Jay just came in with 2 whitings, so the chances are it was a whiting. It was a big sack line though, so that's weird. It's only a light lead though. That's alright, sweet, don't panic. It's all about being here. No panicker does that. Oh, I'm going to get a cuttlefish out in a minute. We'll stick that on the left hand rod for chuck. I might use the one that I caught off the kayak. It's big though. I have to chop it into strips. No worries, David. I know where you're going for a poo by any chance. So if you've only just joined, I've got a Mark II CSCT chrome rocket, is it? I can't remember. It's a Mark II rocket, yeah. which I've recently done up. Well, I fixed up so it's running nice, and it's got a dodgy mag system on it, and on about the third cast of it when I first got here before the live earlier on, it snapped off in style. That real rips though, man. I can't wait to get that one working properly. We're going to get a nice mono mag for it, and we're going to stick a mono mag on it, and it's going to be a beast of a reel. And I'll use that one alongside this 5500 when I want to fish one big, one small. I might even have it painted orange, anodized orange to match. You went last week, mate. That is normally every 5 seconds, man. Bless you. I'm sorry if I've missed anyone coming in. Welcome, thanks for joining. Oh. I'm glad I can see my new line at night because I can't see it in the daytime. It shows up quite nice, I believe, under this torch. It should. Sort of. Yeah. Once your eyes adjust to it, it's lovely. If you're wondering what all them lights are flashing out to sea over this sort of direction, where my hand's waving, that's the wind farm. Out to sea. Tim and Marina, I hope you guys are well. I hope it's all nice over in Guernsey, innit? Take it the weather's chilled out over there now as well. Northwesterly winds. I've got my bivvy facing slightly off centre to facing straight out, so it's nice. Me and Jay would have gone in the same bay, but these bays are too tight for that, so we haven't. This is why me and Matt didn't when we fished together here the other day as well, the other week. It's because you can't. There we go, right hand rod. We'll let that develop this time, it's probably tings. You hate northerlies, yeah, I bet they're cold over there, Dan, ain't they? I bet they're blooming cold, and of course you've got less lee of the land on a northerly, so you get more of a chop, don't you, I suppose, than when it's coming from a southerly or sort of that sort of direction, because then it ain't going to have the, there we go, drop back. But this is a tiny little lead, so we'll let that develop, because that's just a whiting pecking away, and that's just loosening the lead up, that's all that is. It's a little 110 lead on a broomstick rod. I don't mind fishing like that, Dan, but these groins the tide can pick up and it'll just wipe everyone out if you fish like that. So me and Jay have decided to fish a groin each, do you know what I mean? It's just safer, innit? And Dan, to be honest, mate, there's enough space around here never to have to do that. It's one of them sort of, you know what I mean? It's, why would you bother doing that? There's enough places around here, man. There's enough. It's got to be on now, that whiting, isn't it? I think I was a bit early on them bites. We'll give it a little bit of time to develop next time. Them whiting are pesky, aren't they? Where did I put my smoky one? Right there. We'll get a tip light on that other rod in a minute once I have a cast. We're an hour in, hour and 9 minutes. We've had bites of whitings. And there we go again, the whiting are back in town. "40 likes, thank you people." Yeah, no, same as Dano, but sometimes, man, it just doesn't seem to work like that, man. If I was somewhere like Southbourne and that, me and Jay would be side by side, do you know what I mean? It'd be fine. The problem is here, mate, is a side tide would wipe us out at some point in the tide. It might not be so bad today. Come on, White, and eat it. It might not be so bad today with the northerly and the small tide, but normally it'd be a nightmare. And with my casting so far today, I wouldn't want him next to me, man. Not right next to me, man. My casting's been a bit crap today. The distance has been fine, the direction's been an issue. That's what happens when you're trying to play with two different types of reel at once. But I'm getting there, it's alright. And we're not a million miles apart anyway, so. Also we've got a munch. I've got my eggies. I've got some eggs somewhere. Munch them. I hope everyone's having a good evening. You're not out fishing tonight, Dan? They are a pain, the little whiting, aren't they? They just nibble away. Just still locally to like Littlehampton or somewhere like that. Somewhere fairly local, mate. Obviously Jay's crashing tonight. So we can go first thing in the morning. Super early we're going to go. First light session. I need to change the gas on that cooker for the next cup of tea. Oh, there we go, there's a big drop back. But it's just these tings, isn't it? They're annoying. Looks like we might actually have one on this time though. If it keeps knocking away, I'll have a go. There we go, there's another knock. There's another one. It's got to be on now, isn't it? Let's put this gas on this cooker. I'm sure Jay will need another brew shortly. Got to be on now, isn't it? It's knocking away now. That white is very lively. We'll see if that one wants to go back. We've had our first fish on the new reel, guys. Oh, I don't know if that's going to go back. Not the way that's hooked. Sweet. Okay, mate. Let's have a look at it. No, that's alright. Get the pliers on it. There we go. We had a whiting. They're really aggressive when they bite. He's right. There we go. Little white thing. Well, it's not a blank, I suppose. Happy days, whiting. TV, David. You watch TV, do you? Disgusting stuff. I haven't watched telly for ages. They thought it's too much. Let's get a couple more worms out there. Little whiting baits. At least we're catching on the new reel, guys. This first fish, Christian the new reel on a whiting. I have to say it like that because it reminds me of Rex Hunt, the old whiting. love watching Rex Hunt. If he was still on, I'd be watching TV still. Yibbity yibbity. Try and get this one out drama free again, be nice. Well, that one snapped off. I passed over the other line, absolute idiot. Never mind. Happy days, we got the rig back. I knew I would, it was attached to that rod because I cast this one literally onto the other one's lead, it appears. It literally must have landed on the other one's lead. So we just bundle this up over here. Jay, don't come over here a minute. That snapped at my knot, I'm not happy about that. That's all. Let's get this other rod back up first. Right, I'm going to go a bit of a cuttlefish this time. See if my one that I caught defrosted enough to use. Yeah. Let me get that out of there, get a slice of that. Yeah. So we get a nice cuttle strip, yeah? Like this. And bind that onto a big rig. I'm going to wang that out there. Nice bit of cuttle. See if the old Congers are about. I'll get it on now, guys. I'll do it down there so I can do it and do it quickly and get it out. And then we'll get the other rig tied back on. Obviously not forgetting to put sea weights on there. Donated by Conger. Absolute legend. And the night rod. And let's try again. Let's do another go. It's not really nice, it's not right. the end of this leader, there it is. I've got my leader back, my snapper. That bit of line there's really manky. Let's rub against the other one. Oh, there's the one. Put that up there. Tied back on, no dramas here, no dramas. Chop a bit of this off, so it's a bit thicker. Right, I don't think I chopped any of the tapered leader down to make it a bit thicker, that's what it was. That's why it snaps so easy, I think. It's a problem solving day, not a problem causing day, so we're alright. We're not going to get stressed about nothing today. I lost the rig and caught it. Caught it back. I cast straight over the other rod, and because I hadn't chopped any leader line off, on, you know, when you the taper, I hadn't chopped any off, Jay.
Oh.
So it was like really thin, and it just gave way on where it was line against line. But luckily, the lead, I must have literally cast the lead over the other lead, because they were hooked together perfectly. Ooh. Okay, I'm not liking this line. If I not, well, I ain't liking that knot. Put it that way. That's just broken again. Sometimes these lines can be finicky, can't they? What not to use.
Yeah.
Try and stick your blood in there. Double blood in the thing, but maybe the other one is why I do it the other way better. It might be sand, it might be sand traps, and a lot of sand in there, I could clean them first. Yeah, because you get sand traps in there, not as it's cinching up, it's going to snap, isn't it? It grips this side and it seems to burn it as it wants to tighten up there. I don't like that. That one's got it. Oh, it's not all right,
I've done a couple of different.
I don't like that one. I'm not liking the double blood knot anymore. There's so much better knots to be using, but it's because I'm using tapered leader. It's no good doing one of them racky style knots. No. Because it's like two the same diameter lines. Them sort of biminies and all that sort of stuff are different diameters, isn't it? Or like using like mono and braid.
Yeah, I watched a couple on YouTube.
But there it is down there, so be careful because all that's wound down there at the moment on the floor, so don't stand near that corner there.
Yeah,
right?
that's why I see something there.
Don't stand there a minute, Dave. I pulled it all back up the beach there, mate. That was quite an easy operation, I've got to say, compared to what it could have been.
Well, at least you got it back, though.
Well, because it was hooked on the other rig. It's a bit of a mess, I might be able to sort this out. Bear with me, guys, Jay will explain. He'll be catching himself. Oh, mouse, quick. I think you're pretty much there, Jay, that's it. Oh, that could have been a lot worse, mate. I think we can salvage that rig, you know, I mean, not stop that.
Right, David? You right, Kojak? Actually, Kojak, while you're here, I was going to do a video, but I can do it on Paul's Live.
We'll go and grab it.
Yeah, I've got my my package. I haven't even opened it.
Go and grab it, mate. I'll turn the camera around, mate. Or we'll put the camera down a bit so you can do it. There we go, guys. I've got the rig back and I've sorted it all out and it's all tied on again and we're all crystal. I can't believe it. But to be honest, I can even cast it out with the worm still on it. So we do it out of spite now. The elect. Because we lost it. Let's see if we can catch a fish without doing anything to this. I'm not going to clip it up. I'm going to fuzz it out. Out of spite, man.
Right, Tim and Marina. Yeah, Kojak, I was going to do a live over Christmas, but I never got round to doing it.
I've got the torch here for it and everything, mate.
Huh?
I've got the torch here for it.
Oh, I bought mine as well.
Okay. Here you go.
Right, David Tykin, how you doing, mate?
Right, so let me work this out. Let's get this light on.
Yeah, so it's still all sealed.
Bear with me, Joe. Let me just tighten this so it's all gone all floppy on me. Oh, hang on, it's gone all floppy, guys. What's going on with my stand now? What do I need to do? That one, there we go.
You right, John B? How you doing, mate?
Just hang on, guys. Bear with. Don't tell me I've broken this. Oh no. No, that's not broken. It's just come out of somewhere. But how do I tighten that up?
No, do I can hold it. I can hold it up anyway.
Yeah, there we go. No, we're sorted. There you go.
So I had this before Christmas.
The light's perfect as well. So
and
here's
this is Kojak. You are an absolute legend for doing this. You really are. And there's going to be a big thank you to Craig.
Yeah, Craig's products are amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kojak. I've got
Kojak,
mine as well.
Honestly, you're an absolute star. You
100%.
really are.
Do you want a pair of scissors?
Oh,
Here you go.
no, I just want to freaking...
Rip it open.
It's like Christmas again, isn't it?
Yeah. If I rush off, Joe, I really apologise.
If you what?
Rush off, my left hand rod seems to be twitching.
I've been using some of these bad boys anyway.
You've been gagging to use them.
Oh, look.
Do you know the funny thing is, the day he was going to donate them, I nearly gave you one actually. And he said, I'm going to donate you some.
Oh my god.
That's a good torch you got actually, it's quite a bright one.
It's not too...
The brighter the better, the torch, 100%.
Look at that.
That's awesome,
Yeah,
man.
they are, honestly, these are something else.
Yeah, they are something
These
else.
are...
I love them. I'm actually love
the
them.
quality of them as well.
I don't normally like sort of things like this,
No.
right? I have to tell you, right? But Craig, if you're listening, mate, your products are sick. They
Yeah,
are awesome,
that is,
mate.
that's really glowing.
No, it really is good. They are.
It's
really good.
radioactive.
They're really good, man. I've got to tell you. I won't use nothing else at night now.
No, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. It's big up to you, Kojak. But Craig, what an awesome product.
Yeah, man. And Kojak, whilst he's at it, thanks for mine again, man. I've got a video coming, all right, so thank you for that.
They're the colours of these.
I know, do them all. Light them up and show them all whilst it's on
These
there,
are
man.
crazy.
I don't even need to light you up because the street lights gets you, so you're good. And your torch gets you.
Look at that.
I know, it's crazy,
It's like
isn't
it's
it?
on fire, doesn't
And it's absolutely mental. I think they're brilliant. I can't wait.
it? You're right, Craig. Thank you very much.
Come on,
Honestly,
Craig. Come on, mate.
these products are top notch.
I'm glad
They
someone
really
got.
are.
Hopefully, Kojak got you in there. I'm glad he did, man. Come on, Craig. These products
Look
are
at
sick.
that.
I love them. I'm addicted by them. Like, I love the things. I can't wait to get him to make me some carp fishing versions to use on
Just
the
the
lake.
quality of this. I've been using like one similar.
Yeah.
But they just feel crap.
Yeah, I know the ones you mean. You don't have to say the name.
Yeah.
We all know. We know the
No,
ones.
They just.
I was looking at them in the shop earlier and they're totally different. They're rock
Yeah.
hard and totally
But they
different.
don't even glow up.
No, they're totally different, fella.
Look
They're
at
totally
that.
different. I won't say no names because I ain't
No.
nameless.
No
There's
names
about
will
4
change.
other brands that make them, but nothing competes, I'm afraid, mate. I have to tell you.
But Craig, honestly, I'll be buying some more products than that, and
Oh, I'm back again soon.
yeah, that's, honestly, this is something else.
I added 25 quid to the package that Kojak gave me, so I got like double the amount.
Yeah.
I got loads. It was a nice little package, man. It was a nice little package. So thanks Kojak for mine as well. Thanks Craig, mate.
Yeah,
I know
thanks Craig and Kojak, honestly.
I know Craig always throws in extra money's worth, thought it's actually the value, so thank you, mate.
Oh, I'm over the moon with them, don't worry about that. And I've got some stickers as well.
I know, I've got one on the inside of my
put
box.
them on my tackle box as well.
I've got all my stickers on the inside lid, on the top lid, so I've got one of them.
Yeah, thank you very much, Craig. Yeah, honestly.
seriously sick products, Craig. Like you're gonna
Yeah.
have to make me some 3 and 4 or some 2 and 3 ounce carp leads, mate, in the glow. Yeah, the ones that you make already, the carp leads you make,
Julia,
but do them glow.
likewise as well. You know, it's good to see you supporting your brother as well when coming down here.
Oh, is Julia in the building?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, sis.
Yeah, it's really nice meeting you as well.
Yeah, thanks for coming down, sis. It was real nice to have you down here for an hour earlier.
Yeah.
I'm
it
sorry
really
I
was.
was busy, but I was setting up.
But you're out fishing and
I'm having fun,
Yeah.
and I didn't think I would today, so happy
I'll tell
days,
you what,
mate.
we couldn't have picked a better night either.
That's what I said to you. I don't care what the tide's doing on a night like this.
Yeah.
Don't care.
I haven't blanked.
No,
I've
I've had a whiting. You've had a couple of whiting.
Yeah.
My whiting's sitting on the shoreline as bait when I want to go and pick it up because it did wash back up. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'll be honest.
Well, they don't. I'm not being funny, but there's so many of them about.
Jay, if they don't go back and we don't use them as bait, my friend's dog absolutely adores them, mate.
Yeah.
So, honestly, if we've got a few tings left over and we don't use them as bait, that dog is welcome to them, mate. Honestly,
I'll tell you what, Stephen, I wouldn't put it past the Paul pulling in a £60.
if there was one here, we'll have it. I don't know what I've done to my rest, but I think I've done it and missed you. It's not very well.
Yeah. Big shout out to
I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to get Jay lit up here because he's got them all up in his hand.
those are brilliant.
I think I've broken my tripod, but we'll work that out in a second.
Look at them.
They're insane, man. Honestly.
Look at them blowing away. If that ain't going to attract fish, I don't know what will.
It does one or the other, depending on the species. You got to remember.
Yeah.
People don't think you can go and fish with these for every species because you really can't. There's some that will not like it, and there's others that will absolutely love it. So I just thought I'd get that in there, yeah.
Another thing with these, if you light them up, I've had a couple of clips fail on me on the cast, and the weight's dropped back, and you've got no chance of finding it on the beach.
You got what?
You've got no chance of finding it on the beach.
What?
When a weight comes off during a cast, I've had a couple of clips fail.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but not just that, Jay, you can also then go along the beach with your torch the next low tide, if you've got that sort of beach that we have here, and you can probably find them again because they'll glow back up, mate. There we go.
They certainly do. Look,
I'm taking you off shots to come up here a bit.
The box is glowing.
I've got a similar shot on my video. Both my rods are going.
You got big bait out yet? Or?
On the left hand side, yeah. That's a conger bait on the left side, that's a cuttlefish.
I've got a white one.
I'm going to go and pick up on the other side. Sizable whiting anyway, so it doesn't matter. Put it in the buckets, the fox don't munch it. There we go, there's a little thank you from JD. Thank you from me as well, guys. You guys have been fantastic supplying all these packages. I'm totally in love with the Sea Weights brand. It's absolutely awesome. I'll talk to you soon, Craig. I've been speaking to someone. I'll talk to you soon about that. So it looks like we've got a whiting on the right hand rod, which is setting off the left hand rod, so it's not a bite. Oh no, that is a bite on both rods. Oh no. Here we go. Here we go, Jay. Jay, can you get me up and running? Get that one in, mate. Just swap it over.
There might be something on there. This is a Conger. God, he's got 200 pounds smooth on there, no, that's quite a way out. I've got my line to think that.
We're gonna do the Conger. Happy days, guys. That was on the cuttlefish I caught on my kayak in the summer, so happy days. Get the old Terry T-bar on it. It's on the pennel. Not going to weigh it, which is about £7, £8. There we go, I guess you can see that. Come on. There we go, guys. Oh, did you get a good view of that, I hope? I guess so. I'm getting quite good at angling myself now and positioning myself, so. Oh, I had to get Jay to get the other rod in because they were fairly close together. I didn't want to get another tangle, man. So Jay was there to the rescue on that one. Thank you, Jay. We came, we conquered, we conquered. Come on and do the conga. I've got the T-bar on the up still. The whiting's coming home, or use his bait that's hanging up there. We'll worry about him later. he's alright. So right, I'm dropping everything. I haven't put my head torch back on. Sort it out. Well, whew, that was pretty hectic, I've got to say. Felt bigger when I was playing it. I made the joke of who said about the 60. Yeah. Wow, man, Jay's left his puppy, so I guess you need a refill. We'll get that on shortly. Let's get another conger bait out, guys. Happy days, eh? Nice old bit of cuttle. Tell you what, that one's good again if I mess around with it. Really is not a bad bit of bait still. Let's give that elastic up and go again, eh? Let's be really sad about it. Let's go. Sorry guys, I'll be with you guys in a minute. I'm going again with the same bait because you know what congers like, they don't care, man. They really don't care, and that bait's still mint, it just needed re-elasticing. It's a rubbery piece of cuttlefish, so it ain't going nowhere. Probably catch about 10 congers on that before you have to change it. There you go, there's nothing wrong with that cuttle bait, look at that. Get it back out. Give the old sea weights a little charge up. Happy days, guys. Turn you around a little bit so you can maybe see the cast. And get the other rod out once you've done this one. A little bit hectic there, wasn't it? Snap-offs, conger reels, all sorts going on. Right, brakes, magnet. Fuck's sake. Don't make me fucking do it. Fuck's sake. I'm gonna fucking give up in a minute. Fuck you, cunt. Fucking, I'll tell you, I'll fucking reel in a minute. Fuck you. Oh yeah, now wrap yourself back around that, you fucking prick. Welcome to the real world. I'm getting fucked off with this tonight, I really am. Yeah, that's right, I said fuck on YouTube. Was this the day of the shit cast or something? I'm back in a minute, I'm going to sort my life out. I'll fucking sort my life out because I was fucking real. Stop being a cunt. Sorry guys, I'm not having a very good moment. I'm not in a very good mood now, so I'll try, see what happens. I might end the live in a minute. Wow, I tell you what, that nearly made me blow then. I was very close. I've had enough of multipliers tonight, I really have. Honestly, and that was, as you can tell by the swearing, that was annoying me a little bit. Sorry about that. It's life, innit? Oh. Hi man, welcome in. Sorry about my attitude right then, but I'd had enough at that point. Take a Snickers, yeah. Funny you say that, actually I've got some. We're welcoming people. Sorry about this swearing and the attitude then, but I was very close to blowing my crap then, which is never a nice thing. So I managed not to. Quite proud of that. Holy shit, man, that was painful. I see other people get a bit sweary on their channels, so why not, innit? Occasionally it's going to have to happen, I think. That was one of them occasions it had to happen. It'll be alright, we'll be okay. We had a double take. We had a white ting. And we had a conger. So, happy days. Oh my god, fireworks at this time of year. Do you want a coffee, Jay?
How big is that?
What?
How big is that?
That conger?
Yeah.
I would have said 7 to 8 pounds. Now I've stopped swearing, you know what I mean? A bit sweary there, guys. I apologise for that. I hope you didn't hear all of it, because some of it was pretty bad. Never mind. Welcome to the real world, isn't it? You know? It can't always be sweet, or always be beautiful and work, you know what I'm saying? I am about the most angry person you've ever met in life as well, so. I didn't mean to get that angry then though, but I had to. Feel better for it. Sick of breaking off and having issues tonight. This is why I said I was going to start using my what is going on my tripod. I've broken that as well, it appears. Oh, what bloody hell's going on here? Hang on guys, I've got to work this out. It's doing my nuts. It's something to do with this centre pole. It's come out of this little bit, bear with me. It's got some little grooves down the side, it's got a line up. And it ain't lining out, there we go. Let's get this fixed once and for all, just doing my head in. Why is that not going in, man? Oh, bear with me guys, I've got to put you down for a minute. Just hang on a minute guys, I'll stay down for a minute, stay there. Sort my tripod out, do my head in. How does that go? It's got 2 grooves. don't understand what's going on with my tripod. Seriously, man. Why are you being such a dick tonight? What is going on? I don't know what's happening tonight, guys, but I ain't having much joy here. Why is that not going in there? There we go, right. I think I've worked that out. Bear with, guys, I'm coming. Never had an issue in my life with the tripod, so we're having issues here. That's got to go in a certain direction like that, and then we're good to go. Right, here we go. Right, we fixed it. Sorry, guys. We fixed the tripod. I'm having a mare tonight, guys. It's alright, we're alright. Hold, so here we go. Can't believe 36 you hung on whilst I was stressing out, thank you. Really appreciate that. That was not an easy moment in life for my head to deal with. Snapping off, getting tangled. Tripod issues. Everything could go wrong is going wrong. I know, mate. Do you want a coffee?
Yeah, please. Well, I've got some stuff in the cup there. Anyway.
Have you put it in already?
Yeah.
Oh, I did wonder that, 'cause it looked a bit like it. Put the kettle on, mate.
You alright now?
Yeah, that was pissing me off, mate. I swore all over YouTube, but hey ho, life goes on. We all do it. Every channel does it. I've heard it enough now.
Yeah,
Sod it.
we're all human.
Yeah, exactly, mate. So welcome to the real world. We're not all like superhumans who can do stuff without getting it wrong. It does go wrong, and we do still swear.
Yeah.
Oh, is that worth saving? Yeah, it is.
What went wrong then?
What went wrong? Me.
Oh.
Me and multipliers and trying to cast, and the bird, do you not see it? It almost come back and hit me. It went out about 50-40 yards and sprung back and it hit me.
You right, Willie? How you doing, buddy?
It's quite funny. Is that curbside?
Yeah.
Hello, Willie. I'm getting the hang of his name now. I get him and Keith. Oh no, left hand rod again, the Conger rod. And the right hand rod again. Oh, not another double take. Right, this leader we'll save for another day. See if we can get it out. It looks probably not, to be honest. I think that's a binner, but we'll have a go another day. Yeah, I'm alright now, Jay, thanks, mate. I'm making a joke of it now.
Yeah.
I've still got multipliers fishing and they're not making a mess, so we're alright. That is the joy of having spares in your box, isn't it?
Well, I took that one off.
What, that one that was annoying you? That stupid centre mag that annoyed me, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Get on one bit.
It's crap. That's why. There's a reason everyone uses mono mags, isn't there? It's because they work. And they're like flawless. Oh, evening guys. If you just joined, you just missed an amazing moment of me losing my temper a little bit. But we're alright now. It's all good. It's all good. We've had a conger, ooh, ooh, ooh. 7 or 8 pound conger, so that was alright, wasn't it? They're both going again, look, so. Oh. Come on people, 53 likes and 40 people in the building, even though I have my little tantrum. I love you guys, thank you very much. There we go, we got a ting on the right hand rod. Let's go and have it, shall we? Let's have the ting. Double header. Is that rain? Sort of. Grizzly. Double header of tingers. Happy days. There's some fresh worms on there and getting back out. At least we're catching some whiting. We've had one conger. Jay's had some tings. Hopefully we'll have a bass or something soon. That'd be nice. I'm just doing an overhead flick with this one at the moment because I can't be bothered with all the malarkey of getting birds' nests. So this rod, because it's a small reel, it seems to do an overhead punch right. So if you stick to that, it still goes out right. Stick to that for this evening on this one. Plus doing a ground cast with these clips is awkward as well. So really needs a penji or my silly cast, as everyone calls it. Let's get it out there so we can get some more tings. So we've got a boiler as well. Happy days. Double shot, mate.
Double shot. Yeah, that was Mr.
You're doing kind of herding.
Yeah.
Fart, this stinks.
You right, Mervyn? How you doing, buddy?
Who's Mervyn?
Awesome fisherman.
Awesome fisherman, welcome in. Hello Mervyn, now I know your name. Oh mate, that was traumatic, but we're right. Surprising that 5.5 does a lovely overhead punch, because it's only small, you know.
Yeah.
Multipliers don't normally like it, do they? That one seems to like it.
No, like I say, I got my, I swapped the rod around.
What reel you put on now?
I put my other Achios out, the Hellraiser, and I've got a Pen Fathom on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that mono mag. Take that back off later, eh?
Yeah.
Crap, isn't it?
I'll say, well,
Not mono mag, that single, that centre mag. It doesn't work, does it?
No.
I don't care what anyone says, they're rubbish.
I'm glad I didn't pay all that money.
Yeah, I'm glad, and I'm glad I didn't go to PMR and go and all the. But his probably actually work because he like actually makes them look like they work a bit better. I don't like the look of it though. Like I'd rather have a mono mag hanging off the side than that in the centre. It don't look right.
But he's the opposite. He doesn't like the mono mag, but I do. I like it.
I like them. I think they look good if you get the right one. It's got to be the right one for the reel.
I've got Apex 9 bearings in my mine, and I've got those brake blocks in there.
Is that not one of the fluffy, milky ones? That's just a normal one.
Yeah, it's just normal coffee, yeah.
The other one was a fluffy latte king, wasn't it?
Yeah. And yeah, those brake blocks are sufficient enough.
Yeah, that's something I might put back into these on them TSRs. I might try another brake block back in. What's that?
Lid there?
Oh, sorry, yeah. I might put a brake block back into it because I've taken one out. I've only got one.
Yeah, good.
I might need two. Or these will be mono magged eventually as well. That'll be the other option, mate. They get mono magged.
I just think they look a bit better anyway. I can't be asked to set it up like that. Yeah, it makes an horrible noise.
You got to get it in the right, like half turn for it not to make a noise, and it's not in the right place where you want it, and it's just a nightmare. That's exactly what I found. I'm glad you found the same with it. It wasn't just me then.
No.
It's a lot smoother on your reel as well. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah.
Mine was notchy. It was like every half a turn it was like graunch. It was horrible. I can't see it doing it any good. And if you read up about centre mags, if you're fishing, they're no good anyway, unless you get a proper fishing centre mag. $30 people still in the house. 56 likes. Thank you guys. Sorry I've been ignoring everyone. I've had a mission, absolute mission. I'm back now. One reel needs respooling now. Good job I've got enough line at home. Not too sure about his line I'm using either. Definitely not, Jay. Not convinced, mate.
No?
Nah. Don't know if it behaves very nicely. Not as nicely as some. That one I was using before, it might have been thick gauge, but it behaved really well. So maybe I'll get that in a thinner gauge, that one. It's red though, isn't it? You don't see it at night. But I'd rather see it in the daytime and not at night, to be honest.
That's why I bought some more, just in case I had a freaking crap off or something like that to re-spool up.
I think I've got some here. I might have some here, but I'm not going to spool up when I've got a spare reel with me. But I'm down to my last fishable reels now because the rocket blew up earlier. That's blown up. I could get that one out and reuse that one. It's all part of fishing multipliers at night, isn't it? I think it's part of the fun of it myself. It wasn't very fun though. Nicky Willis, welcome in. Anybody I miss, welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. I was, and then I wasn't, and now I am again. We're good. It's good to have a little bit of entertainment, I suppose, isn't it? It'd be boring if it was all boring, like samey every time. Just debating where to go tomorrow, Jay, in the morning, mate.
Well, that's it.
I can't work it out right now. I'm trying to think what to do, mate.
You alright, Andrew? You alright, Nicky?
We'll have a look at the weather later. I think a mile up the road from here to the left of us personally, but there's a spot there with the bass and Good chance of a bass there. There's a good chance of a bass here as well. It's a good spot for them. Seems to be a good spot for a mixed fisher here, you know what I mean? Everything comes to this spot here.
Well, I've got a sand deal out as well.
Oh, you got, yeah, there's probably, that side there's a little bit more broken, so you're more likely to get a ray your side than I am my side, 100%. Unless they go over the rough ground, look at the crab and something like that, you know what I mean? So they don't generally do so much, do they? They must eat crab though, because they're designed for that, surely, for crushing crab.
Yeah,
And stuff. They must. I've never heard of people using crab for bait for rays though. I suppose it's an awkward bait for a ray, isn't it? Rather than a nice little sand eel or something.
It's like, I don't know, fish baits.
Oh, right and rod. I'm going to call it the whiting rod.
Whiting rod.
Look at it go. The whiting are smashing it. You best have a look at that. It could be a bass. That was very angry for a whiting. Fresh bits of worm on, top up what's on there. Too early, wasn't I? The whitey hadn't finished devouring the worm enough. Stick another bit on for good measure though. Why not? Stressy seshy. You're alright, we haven't had another conger yet, I'm surprised. There we go, guys. That's definitely dimmer, that right hand tip plate. Strange. Keeps doing it as well. Might have to message him about it. It's annoying. Wow, nearly 60 likes, thanks guys. Yeah, Craig, hope you're good, buddy. Jetro, I've caught one conger and I've had about 5 whiting now, I think, something like that. Jay did a couple of whiting, a few whiting as well. We've had a conger, so. And a bit of a stress. A bit of a stress out, mate. Hey ho, happens, doesn't it? Just having a bit of an anti-stress now. Yeah, I've had a sandwich. He ended up having to wrestle a conger eel out of a seagull. Oh wow, man. Cheeky, ain't they, them seagulls? They don't care, they're ruthless, ain't they? No, I think I must have had 5, something like that. I had one earlier, then I had another one earlier, then a double shot. I think it's about 5. It's about 5 whiting and a conger. And obviously, because there was a double shot on when Jay, there's a double shot on, no, there was a single one when Jay reeled in, then I had one, then I had 2, yeah, it's 5 I think, mate. And whatever's on there now, Craig. Here we go, yeah, 7 or 8 pound the conger was, I'd say, yeah, I should have weighed it, but I don't want to get it all snotty, my sling. Well, if it ain't looking 20, it ain't getting weighed. And I'm sorry to sound a bit like I want big fish, but I don't want to mess up my sling saying it ain't 20 pound, if you get my drift. Unless Jay gets like a good looking one and he wants to weigh that, we'll do that, that's obvious. We've got one on now, whiting on now by the looks of it, so it's got to be coming up to high tide, if not beyond it as well. What is the time? Yeah, it's gone high tide. Or has it? I'm confused. I've forgotten what time the tide even was, so I think it was 6 o'clock. Best deal with that whiting, eh? Ting, 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 ting. Sounds like that moped just went past. Pardon me. Happy days. Here's another one. Yeah, he didn't miss a lot, Jamie. I did have a conger and I had a little stress out because I snapped off. I did this, I did that. I got in a bird's nest. Yeah, it was a little bit hectic, Jamie. I'm not gonna lie, but we got over it. One of my rods had big issues, man. Wasn't having a good time with that. But we got over it. We put another reel on. I'll deal with that when I get home later. And we'll move on. It's fine. I've got some more line to throw on it when I get home later if it needs it. The problem with them reels is I'm using a bit thicker line than intended on them really, so you've got to put the whole spool's worth on, otherwise you'll end up on a joint on the line somewhere. So I've got to re-spool the whole spool, unfortunately, if I do it. Because like I say, my line gauge is a bit heavier and you can almost spool it with a full spool, so yeah, man. Happy days. Yeah, that reef shark on the right hand rod ain't working well at the moment, guys, I'm afraid. It's having a few issues, that bad boy. Doesn't matter what I do with the battery, twist it, poke it in a bit harder, it don't seem to want to stay lit up properly. I think it's a bit faulty, that one. It's not that old either, I might speak to him about it. Budget Pond, welcome in. Tip light slowly coming back to life. It's weird, isn't it? I'm glad I got my shelter up because this little northerly wind we got would get quite cold, I think. I wasn't in the shelter all the time. I'm surprised that left hand rod hasn't gone again though. It's about time. It's about an hour after high tide now, so it should be any minute now we should get seeing Conger if we're going to see him. Should come back again now. I swear it was only early though when someone was talking about 60-pound Congers it went off. Yeah, bleach is a nasty thing. My sister's obsessed by bleach. I suppose she doesn't drink it. I want a 35-pound conger, that'd be nice. But I'm not convinced I'll buy this line either that I'm using. I don't really like it, I have to tell you. So it'll probably be a change of line, or back to the one I liked. So that's going to be on the cards. I'll see what pound they do the one I like in, because that was too thick at the pound I was using. I'll go the next size down, and the size down under that one I reckon will be good. But we'll give this line a little more chance. It might just be me, so I've got on the right hand small rod I've got £16, but it's 0.33, so it's not your normal £16 diameter, so it probably isn't even £16. And the one on the left is supposed to be £20, but it's 0.37 diameter, so that's probably not £20. Probably more like 18. It's pretty heavy. The right hand rod's not supposed to really have line bigger than 0.31 put onto it, because the reel's a small reel, but 0.33 ain't much bigger, so it's alright. Jetro, the pound line when it comes to multipliers is probably irrelevant. You need to look at the diameter more than the pound. Yeah, I'm fishing fairly rough ground though, Jetro, so you say it's not that heavy when you're fishing fairly rough ground. Do you know what I mean? It's broken rough ground out there, so that's about right, mate. I wouldn't want to go down any lower than that, to be honest, where I'm fishing. If it's a clean sandy beach, I'll go down to 15 or 12 pounds. But to be honest, whilst you're learning on multipliers again, it's probably best to stay a little heavier, because it slows it all down a bit, and do you know what I mean? It should make it a bit easier. Even the whiting had gone away, look. Nah, £12 isn't going to work for me, Jetro, mate, I'm going to tell you. It's just not. If I fish over like near Brighton on the sandbank over there, yeah, I'll probably have to use 12 to get the distance you need, but because that affects everything as well, Jetro. The thinner the line, the further you should be able to cast, but the more risk of crack-offs and all that malarkey. Fishing frustration, welcome in, brother. It's another whiting bite, slacking off the line. We'll leave that for a minute. There's definitely a whiting on there though, look. It's making the other rod go off as well. Yeah, I've got 0.33. I've got Cedra Tournicast. It's the first time I've used it, Craig. I'm not massively convinced, mate. I preferred the XTS from Berkeley, XTS Salt, but it was very thick gauge. I need to see what gauge they do in what pounds, see if they do a lighter gauge, because that was really quality line. It felt smooth and it felt good on the reel, so. It's annoying when it happens. Another one. The night of the ting. My ting. Mate, they're a pain in the backside, isn't they? But hey ho. Yeah, we're doing alright, mate, and one big stress out. No, it wasn't a big stress out actually, it was just a bit of a swearing session. And I just had enough of getting birds' nests in that hour's vicinity. It just kept happening. And it was just me, just not paying attention to the casting, I think. You just got to be on your ball a bit more when you use the multipliers, haven't you? It's not just a case of thumping it out there, is it? So, although to be honest, on this 5,500 you can just thump it out there, so I am. Well, I'm glad I've caught fish on it. It might only be whiting, but we've christened the new reel, so it's always a blessing. And I haven't put your rig on, Craig, because I'm having too much of a bad night to be losing that, mate. We've managed not to lose one of your weights tonight, so that's alright. We've not lost any weights. We've done it right there. I'd hate to lose them weights. As you know, I went and got the last one back. And I should have put, take that, I want you back for good with that. I should never have put the song I put with that short. I should have put, take that, I want you back. I messed up when I made that. I'm going to do a silly helicopter cast actually. Sorry people, I have to walk with a horse. It's awkward on a public footpath. We've got a promenade right above us. It's a bit awkward, there's always loads of people. There's quite a few, isn't there? You've got to time that one.
What's that?
Watering the horse.
Yeah.
It's a serious timing affair here because there's so many people walking past. I normally go in the bivvy now, I'm not going to lie. Back of the bivvy job, isn't it? People have to close their ears for a minute. Not that time, mate, I'm only. That's the good thing about this bivvy, it's designed for it, I'm pretty sure of it. The shape at the back looks perfect. Got to move his seat box and run along, you know, it's not a case of just having a pee in the bivvy. Yes guys, you heard that right, a pee in the back of the bivvy. That's how we all do it, don't lie. When there's public about how else you go about it. So how many tings, have you had any more tings, Joe? Are you fishing big baits at the moment?
I've got nasty, nasty.
Have you not got any ting baits out?
No.
Oh, that's why you're not getting them anymore then, that makes sense. I did wonder, you've gone to big bait.
I had a double shot a while back.
Well, that was enough. The double shot, you were done at that point, yeah?
There's no more now. It's gone.
I'm still getting them. I'm still getting the things, mate. I do love the PSRs, although I blew that one up. That wasn't the PSR's fault, mate. Like I said, they are a quality reel.
Yeah, I think you've just got to like set them up properly and that's it done.
Yeah, that's what I've done, and I just still blew it up. It was a great one, though, because it went flying out and come back and really hit me. It was a quality one, mate. Very nice. What's the double line up now?
How long do you want?
No,
this one.
I've had no issue with that. I think he's smooth, mate. No issue with him. Oh, he's so smooth. I love that reel, I have to tell you, that is a beautiful little beast. That little 5,500. Definitely the best thing I bought in a while, mate, I have to tell you. The rockets are still my favourite out of all these, I've got to tell you.
Yeah, I'll go and get my phone.
The rockets are definitely the easiest to use out of all these reels I've got. I might take them out tomorrow. Because I'm the rocket man. I do like the rockets, I have to say. They are a lot easier to use than all the other reels. I'm going to go with the fresh bit of a cuttle because that one's been on there far too long now. Far too long. I'm so glad I evaded a major meltdown earlier as well. That was very close. I felt it. But I put a conger bait on earlier and we caught a conger, so that is the main thing, eh? We're just about to put another on. This is a nice sized cuttle that I caught. Well, I'll tell you what, get rid of that now before it gets us. The ink sac. Go! Excellent. We got rid of it before it defrosted. That's fabulous. That's just what you need. So now I've totally de-inked that and there's no ink on it. That's awesome. That's going to be really easy. I'll be able to use that tomorrow as well, you see. I don't use it all tonight. I'll slash that down the middle the other way and fold it back on itself. It'll make a skinnier sausage. And then tie it up. That'd be a nicer looking bait, I reckon. I must get one of them bait mates that I see Matt and everyone using. They look alright, but to be honest, I quite like this tool. The one with the little
I've
two.
got bait bait, but I don't really use it.
No, them ones you gave me before are good, but they're only good for monster baits, I find. Anything sort of any bigger than this one here, I use the other bait, the other prongs. These baits here,
Yeah.
these little prongs here, for me are the ones, these ones.
Yeah.
Them.
Yeah.
They're the kiddies, mate, because they're just the right size. Look at that. Look at it. That's going to be lovely. That's got conger all over that. Nice fresh cuttle bait, mate. That last one was hooked on the pennel, believe it or not, as well. So it shows, doesn't it? The pennel does help sometimes.
You right, JC? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, John's been in now for 20 minutes, so good
Yeah,
doing
I
it.
think you've done your thing, me though.
Where's my torch? Sea wakes me up, baby. I keep forgetting this is adjustable, Joe, as well, so you can really intensify the beam, which really quickens it all up. Sorry, mate.
That's a nifty one. I like
This is the one that Craig supplies.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to
It come with, I think Craig was really kind to me and wanged it in my first package as like an extra bonus.
Yeah.
To be honest, so thanks for that, Craig, because I know what they should cost. So thanks, mate. I think you definitely did. I appreciate you, man, because it's really helped. It's a really good torch. Better than the one I had. I see Matt has got a monster one. You see Matt's one that he's using? That one looks good as well. That looks like a really good UV torch, that. I like that one Matt's got. Got a really wide beam on it, like totally like lit it up in seconds. You don't need a lot though on them, you know what I mean? It doesn't take, I don't think giving it loads of charge does an excess amount of time. There's only so much you can light them up, isn't it? Fresh cuttle bait. So an hour and 20, an hour and a half after the tide now, it should be like the time you get to the Conger run through it. Lovely, Joe. That promotion you got going again, I'm happy about that. Didn't think it was happening. Yeah, about 7 or so tings or 8 tings and a 7 or 8 pound conger. Once again, that's probably an underestimation, but they're really tricky congers. You could have been pushing a double, I don't know, it's a tricky one. It wasn't quite 7 or 8. That's a fair guess. I always under guess when I'm guessing. But then I said my 30 was a 22 when I landed it, so
well, at least you don't freaking exaggerate.
it's better than saying it's 60 pounds, I guess, isn't it? Or 35 in the net.
Net weight.
Had to come up, didn't it? Had to come out at some point. 35 in the sling. No, I'd weighed the sling off, so I tried to weigh the sling off before I weigh any fish, man. I know that one's 2.5 dry and 3.5 soaking wet. To be honest, you should really re-wetting it before you, but you never do in the moment. 62 likes, thank you guys. I really appreciate everyone hanging around tonight as well, because I was a stressy bugger earlier, so I apologise about that. But it is just real life, isn't it? Let's be honest. We all do it. Well, most people do anyway. I just get extremely stressy at times. But I'm laughing again now, so it's all good. That's ADHD for you though, isn't it? Everyone who's got that knows about that.
Well, we could always change the channel name.
What's the ADHD angler? I think there's already one of them.
No, the Tourette's angler.
Yeah, that could happen. I have been accused of having Tourette's in my time. It's voluntary Tourette's, but it does happen. And the thing is, I'll be allowed to swear on YouTube then, because if you claim that, then they can't do nothing about that. They can't start telling you off. Look, my little swearing session was nothing compared to what I've heard in some people's lives. One of the words is a bit strong, but... I think we've got another whiting on, guys. I know the dog's going to be here. Another one. You would thought I enjoy catching them or something. I'll just keep putting worm baits out there and catching them, don't I? It's alright. It's alright. Come here, you. Oh, she's well deep. Oh no. She's a deepie. This one ain't gonna make it, I don't think, guys.
It's greedy.
They really are ravenous, aren't they? They don't care, do they? The way they attack a bait is just like, they are like killing that bait. There is no like mercy, is there? At all with a whiting. For their peril, unfortunately. Because they end up killing themselves on your hook.
Well, it's like that, isn't it?
This is when a competition is needed right here, right now, because they are just in the size they are. The competitions and the keepers, just in size, mate. Literally, they are perfect for a competition. You'd have like so many points on a comp down here at the moment. They'd be like 300 point comps and stuff.
Well, that's not being funny. That's why when they're fishing comps, and that's why they love the dogfish.
They love ting and dogfish.
Yeah.
And eels. If they're big eels, they've got to be 90 centimetre in a competition, or most competitions. That ain't a small eel, is it?
No.
That size I had, basically, a little bit smaller, but about 5-6 pounds is what the competition size is, probably. I watch that Tony quite a lot on his comps, you know. Tony's tackle, when he's doing his comp vids, I quite like them.
Yeah, big old comps there, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. I want to join one. They always say they're for elderly, but I think you can join even if you're like under 50. They say they're for over 50s, but I don't think they actually are. I want to go and do it one day, mate. Just for a laugh. I'll be absolutely useless at it, but it'll be a laugh. Not my type of fishing at all, Jay, but you've got to have like 3 rigs on the go and all that crap at the same time.
Yeah, but just the same, you can't sit around waiting.
There's no snoozing, 15-minute timer to start with.
Yeah.
And all that malarkey. You got to sit there quite anally about it all.
You can watch how Dobbo fishes on his videos.
He's anal. He's very anal about how he goes about it.
And stuff like that.
He's very, very anal, Dobbo, how he fishes. I've seen that on his videos, mate. And, oh, left hand rod's going. That's the conger bait. I did say about 2 hours after tide here. His little whiting pecking away at that piece of rubber. That's all it is, Jay, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cuttlefish, especially when it's like a good sized one, like a £1.5 one. It is just literally like a strip of rubber. They love it. They've always loved it. On the boat, they used to like the small ones, or even the medium ones. Well, the big shark on the right rod's almost given up the ghost. I do apologise. I'm going to check that out later when we get home. I'm thinking maybe it's, I don't know, it's not worked properly for the last 2 sessions. Is there any PBs in particular you would like to smash this year? Yeah, for me it's rays, mate. That's why you're going to be hearing from me a lot, Craig. I mean, Kojak, sorry. Craig's going to be hearing. I thought that was Craig then, sorry. Yeah, Kojak, Craig's going to be hearing from me an awful lot this year because he knows some good race spots. And he said he's willing to help me out a bit when I spoke to him on the phone. So, yeah, I'm going to PB rays, mate. My PB ray, I couldn't tell you, shore caught years ago was probably around about £8, £7, something like that. I lost a good stingray and my friend caught one next door, about £14. And on the kayak, I've had rays up to about £8, I suppose, £7. So yeah, I'm going for a big ray, mate. Big rays of all descriptions this year. And I sort of said I was going to chase all the UK rays, and then realised someone done it last year, so I look like I'm copying. But hey ho, I want to catch all the rays, mate. I love rays. So there's your answer for me, mate. Jay's not with me at the moment. If he's in the chat, he'll come up, I'm sure. Yeah, I got the weight. Paul? Yeah, I waited down here and went and got it back, mate, when I was fishing with Matt, yeah. Yeah, man, I weren't letting that go. That's on the rod at the moment. That's the one I'm casting out tonight. And you'll probably find, even though I've just had a big delivery of sea weights, I'll probably still be using this one a year's time and have them ones sat there doing nothing, but so be it. No, I'll start fishing with 2 rigs soon, so I'm always going to have 2 running at the same time soon. Yeah, oh sorry, that's not just my yearly achievement, no, the double figure bass, that's my lifetime achievement, that one. I've been fishing for 30 odd years now. I did have a big break out of it, but a £10 bass is just a lifetime one for me. This year's challenge is, I've given up with the bass this year. If it happens, it happens, and no doubt when I'm not trying, it'll probably happen. I'm going for rays, so. And I know a ray bait is a very attractive bass bait, so, so the chances are I'll pick one up anyway. And especially the beaches where you get rays, there's a chance of having a bass. So Yeah, double figure rays, yeah, exactly. Just big rays and big bass is exactly how I feel about it as well. We're going to bite on the left hand. There we go, got the line lit up a bit, you can't really see it on the camera, but oi oi Jetro. My little Irish friend, how you doing? 7:30 guys, we ain't going to be going a huge amount longer tonight. We'll probably give it another half an hour. Because me and Jay are going to be getting up silly early in the morning and going fishing again. So whether I go live or not is another thing. We'll see what happens when it happens. I always take the kit with, doesn't mean I'll go live though. I'm not promising a live for tomorrow, but me and Jay are going fishing again. So one way or another there'll be some sort of fish action hopefully. And earlier on, did someone say something about one of these? Oh, it's nearly frozen though, it's so hard. I've got to watch my dodgy pegs, they're a bit dodgy. It's like it's been in the fridge. $62 likes, thanks guys. Appreciate that tonight. I haven't happened to make it over that magical 300 subscribers as well, have I? Yeah, same spot, yeah. Oh, tomorrow morning? No, I don't know, mate. I don't know. Probably not, no. I might go with Jay where me and Shaky went a little while back, which is where I bass fish in the summer. Left down rod, that's a big bait. Here we go. Was that a whiting having a peck at it, or was that an eel or something having a good go at it? And it'll be back. If it's an eel, it'll be back. They always come back. They can't help themselves. Yeah, Paul, they were called marathons, weren't they? Even I remember that fella. I think literally that's probably one of my sort of times when I started remembering stuff in life, and then they must have changed the name shortly afterwards. So I remember them being called marathons when I was a nipper. And everyone was outraged when they changed the name to Snickers, weren't they? And why did they change it? It was the American market, wasn't it? So was it the Olympics in America, was it, or something like that? Is that correct? I know the White Rod's got a thing or something. Let's go and have a look at that. I'm sure it was something to do with there was Olympics or something to do with America, so they changed the name to Snickers. I must have missed it, guys. I don't know how, but I did. Must have just been pecking away at it, you know. Virtually stripped me off. Well, I think this is the last cast on this rod. This is the last chuck on this small bait rod. If I get something in 5 minutes and we stay here for another 20, this is going away, this rod. This is the last chance saloon on this one for a bass or something. Surprised you haven't seen a little schoolie bass or anything. It's not really the time for a schoolie, is it? Not in this upper harbour, then it is, obviously. Got a big old juicy worm on that bottom one. Last cast on a small rod, guys. Let's go. And this is not, like, I'm not even going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to. Now I'll say it, that's been nothing but a joy to use all night, that reel. It's been an absolute pleasure. So I'm glad I bought that little 5500 because that thing is balanced so well. It is such a beauty of a reel, I'm not going to lie. Opal fruits. Dave, welcome in. Who's got opal fruits? Is that what you're having, is it, Scooby? You on the old opal fruits, bruv? Jay, if you're in the chat, mate, should we call like that? That's going to be my last cast, buddy, on that rod. So I want to start putting away some bits, mate. We won't have another coffee. Mate, to make your mouth water. Are you talking about old names? Is that what you're talking about? There's quite a few things that have changed names over the years, isn't there, actually? So it's the last chance saloon on the small bait rod. Come on, let's have a £10 bass on it now. The way I'm going today, if I landed a £10 bass tonight on that little rig, I'd be amazed. Definitely had a brain fart evening when it comes to casting, I can tell you that for now. Brain fart of a casting evening, but never mind. Can't always be good, can it? And the tea stuff's going away. It's all this sort of stuff that if you don't do it now, it seems to take ages. This stuff can go away. It's starting to drizzle a little bit as well. Make sure you don't lose your leads down the beach. Pretty much it packed up other than the rods and the last bits. Happy days, we'll leave it there for now. Use my training weight today, I brought that with me as well. See, Jay was using his. There's the one. Rubbish and leader to pack up yet, we'll do it in a minute. There's another whitey on that right hand board. Give it a second. Nice, Obi. Was that today, man? You see some big fish in South Africa, didn't you, mate? It's a different world when it comes to fishing over there, fella. You've got a totally different scene of fishing. I can tell you now, Obi, I'd love to be able to go to the beach and catch some of the sharks you guys can catch. I can tell you now, mate. I'd be so happy to be catching bronzies or whatever it is you guys catch off the beach. 100%, man. I got offered to go to South Africa many years ago, kite surfing. And I never took it up because it was a 3-month holiday and I couldn't afford it. But it turns out it was so cheap once you were there, where my mate was staying. I kind of wish I'd done it, but it meant losing a lot of time at work in England, and he ended up working over there on the sly anyway. of the kite surfing at Big Bay and all that is unbelievable. Do you kite surf, Obi? 25 people, 64 likes. Thank you very much, guys. Looks like the whiting is still attacking that rod. It doesn't mean they're on though, we know that. Just because I'm getting bites on it doesn't mean they're always there. Like I say, this is like last cast on the right hand rod. And we'll see what happens with that left hand rod. We had touch on that left hand rod. I'm a bit dubious whether we got a whiting just sat on that. But it's got big hooks on there, so it doesn't matter. It's alright. Yeah, that's got to have whiting on that now, hasn't it? Jay, I don't like this line. Nah, it just gave way. Wow. Well, I've decided, guys, this new line, yeah, not for me. That's just given way. That wasn't good. That's £16 line apparently. That is not good. That was luckily not a sea weights. That was just a little 110 gram plain lead. So thank God for that. But that just gave way. For no apparent reason. I've had no issues on that for that to have done that.
What's wrong?
It just gave. I was literally lifted into the fish and it gave way, Jay. Luckily it was on this good deal. It was on the one I've had no issues with. So that doesn't make a lot of sense, man.
Or just snap your fall?
Yeah, it just gave way. I went to lift into the fish and it just gave way, literally. I don't know whether it'd be at the lead or not. It didn't look far. It might have been at the lead or not.
Yeah.
It doesn't know. There was more line on there than that. A lot more line on there than that. That was like 2 mil off the spool. It's been an expensive night for line, and this line is not happening anymore. I haven't got any others to replace it right now, so I'll have to live with it. But I haven't got any more at home. I've got some more of this at home, but I'm scared about it now. It's not great, is it?
No.
I've had a bad night with it, mate. Bird's nests. It's probably this, isn't it, that's causing me all these troubles, man.
Well, that
That
light.
case, look at that. Honestly.
I'll tell you what,
That is an amazing
nice
case.
case,
I don't know
mate.
if it's a real Abbey one, like an old school Abbey one, but I've looked and I can't find them.
No, I tried looking for them as
I
well.
know, I can't find any. Are you sure it's not like a parrot or something?
No, it's
I'm putting this rod away. I was putting it away anyway. I said that's the last cast on this rod regardless, so
yeah.
it didn't matter. You know what I mean? It's just I've left the rig out there, which is annoying. Attached to whiting, I think, but hey ho. It's been a bit of a shitty session in terms of stuff happening, but hey ho, life goes on, man. Let's get that rod away. Life goes on, Jay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to last cast that one, and then I got a take on it, mate, and lifted into it, and then I had nothing on there and a load of line flinging at me. Bad day for fishing for me when it comes to stuff happening, mate. Mother, what have you done? Didn't want to help me tonight. No, it's alright, still a good session, mate. It's a shame everything that could have gone wrong sort of did go wrong for me. But never mind. Tomorrow's another day, man. Yeah, we're having a bit of a mare session, I'm not going to lie guys. What is going on with this light? Because it's flashing red but there's no green. That's rubbish, isn't it? A little slap on the side, see if that helps. Probably not. Yeah, it's very weird this one, it's flickering. It's got a loose connection, isn't it? It's very sensitive, it's working again now. Very sensitive isn't great when it's on a rod tip, do you know what I mean? It's been not a bad session, shame I got a bit angry earlier, but that's life, isn't it? Come on the left hand rod, that's what we want to go. Just before we go, let's have a nice big conger. What's the time now? 8 o'clock? 10 to 8. Come on. So that was weird, that snap off guys. There was no reason for that at all. It was a really weird one. This beach doesn't shingle you up because it's too, not the weather for it, anyway. So that was bizarre. $65 likes. Yeah, I was saying earlier, has anyone been able to give me an update? Is what's my old subscribers like? Because I was 2 away from 300. I didn't want to mention it too much. Well, I was 2 away from 300 earlier. Have I made that magical 300? Because I never thought I was going to make 50, let alone 300. Come on, Kojak, we've done 304. Yes, thank you guys. Thank you so much. We've made the 300 mark. That's awesome. New areas? Yeah, there is. Near Brighton, Seaford Way. I'm going to be doing a bit there this year. I think Jay might join me a bit on that as well. So, because we both fancy that area a little bit. There's a good area for a mixed variety of fish, sort of Brighton way. You got anywhere between Seaford, Newhaven, you got Peacehaven. You got Brighton, you got Hove, Shoreham, you know, I want to go that way. And I've always wanted to sort of go a bit more around to the Thames estuary and all around that way, because when the taupe come in, the Thames estuary is the place for the taupe apparently. So I think when the taupe come back through, you'll see me at the Thames, somewhere up the Thames estuary having a go for them bad boys. So yeah, it's going to be an exciting year for the channel. I apologise now, there's probably going to be more stressy moments, but that's life. It'll make it entertaining, won't it? I always come back, guys, I'll never be stressy all day about it. Oh, did you, Kojak? Are you based that way then, mate, are you? Because I used to fish Brighton Marina a hell of a lot back in the late 90s, mid-90s and early 2000s, man. So if that's the case, I probably used to see you down there, mate. Oh, you're Brighton, mate. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm only Little Hampton down the road, fellas. You probably know. So, well, yeah. If you used to fish at Kojak back in the late 80s and 90s, mate, I used to be there. Late 80s, like all the 90s, and then a bit of the 2000s. I used to fish Brighton Marina, mainly the east arm, because it was the most awkward to get to and there'd be less people there, so we always used to fish that one. Well, that was easier back in the day, you could park near it, couldn't you? But it's still awkward, wasn't it? I used to love Brighton Marina, mate. We used to have some good sessions down there. Used to catch a lot of whiting down there, though, I've got to tell you, and a lot of like ling back in the day, the old rock ling. When they're in, man, you can't stop catching them off Brighton. It's literally one a chuck. The old rock lings. Yeah, I love there as well. I should go back there and have a session there, eh? Should we go and do a live there one day before it gets too busy whilst it's colder? We'll get back to Brighton Marina. I've heard it's shut at the moment though, being repaired. We could always go to Shoreham though, but that's even worse for busyness. Oh, is it shut still, Kojak, is it? Is that what you're saying yes to? I guess it is, fella. Yeah, there's golden grey. Paul Merritt, mate. If you like fishing for golden grey, I can show you a spot near me for them in the summer, mate. Honestly, fella, there is thousands of them. I've tried and I tried and I tried. I tried for 6 solid days for golden greys, mate, and I blanked. All I caught was schoolie bass that are mixing with them, mate. What a nightmare. Seriously, if you can come down and show me how to catch a golden grey, mate, I'll be well happy. Well happy. I tried little spoons, I tried little baits, I tried, oh dude, I tried it all. Floats, I tried everything, man. Size 16 freshwater hooks. Did it all, man. Could I catch them? Could I catch them not? No, I couldn't catch them. Brighton Angler, when is that going to happen? Soon, yeah? I know the spot as well, you haven't got to tell me. It's got a convenient car park for night fishing as well. Because it's free after 8 o'clock. Very convenient. I know exactly the spot for that. Yeah, off the beach, yeah. Oh, you don't live in Brighton now then, Kojak? You moved away from Brighton now, okay. Yeah, I haven't fished Brighton enough. All I ever used to do was the marina, and occasionally we'd do the lawns in Hove, obviously for the varieties of fish you get there, and Shoreham. And we didn't really move around other than that. We should have done a bit more, really, which I'll do soon. It's just I find parking over there's quite awkward. Yeah, Jetro, that's very good, mate. Very good. How do you know about there, Jetro? Yeah, it's good there, mate. That's one of the places we'll be going, mate. You'll be seeing us at Hove at some point. And you can fish there at high and low as well, because it doesn't go out a million miles there like it does on the beach we're on tonight. So it's quite a convenient steep beach to be able to fish throughout the tide. It's got a horrible shore dump though, if I remember rightly, at times. Horrible. Do you know about Hove then, Jetro? Have you been there, mate? You love them, Paul. What, the golden greys? Yeah, they're tricky though, man. You have to come down in the... it's about July, is it, or something like that? They run through the beach down here, mate, and I tell you what, I had them bumping into me left, right and centre, but could I catch one? No, I could not. I was wading in 2 foot of clear water, mate, and they were everywhere. Like, seriously, Paul, thousands of them. If I had a net, I'd have been able to scoop them. Shark Smith, welcome in. Tony, how you doing, buddy? I hope you're well, man. We've had a mixed emotion evening here tonight, mate. We've had a conger, lots of tings, I can't remember, 10 plus. And a couple of good stress outs. Paul, look, I can fling a fly. I've never actually done it for actual fishing, but I've been in my mate's back garden and I used to cover his garden. It's pretty bloody long, so Yeah, I can cast a fly, mate. It's something I want to try for bass this year anyway. That's my next mission this year, is bass fly wading. Wading or on the kayak, get a shorter fly rod on the kayak. Do a bit of that as well. So yeah, I'm getting a fly set up, buddy, don't you worry. And I know I need to get a heavyweight one and all that malarkey for sea fishing. I know all about that, man. Is it a 9 weight? I think someone recommended a 9 weight or a pike setup for bass fishing for them. That's what someone told me to start with anyway. Does that sound right, Paul? A 9 weight? Around about 8 foot, 8'6" is it? 9 weight, 8'6". I swear that's what someone recommended me, man. For sea fishing. And just a decentish reel, not a cheap one, he said. Jetro, no mate, but I will be able to. I've tried in my mate's garden, like I said, but Paul can. I know Paul can. Something I want to do, Jetro, I want to get the big flies and I want to go for bass, man. Because it looks really exciting. Because if you get even a 2-pound bass on a fly rod, it looks great fun, mate. And on the kayak, you have a tub in your lap. So you pull the line into the tub on your lap so it doesn't get in a mess. I've seen people do it already, so I've already seen how you do it on a kayak. Well, we're getting touched on that left-hand rod. Is that a conger gently biting away, or is that a ting attacking big cut-off fish? This is the question. It's got to be 8 o'clock now, so we're close to wrapping up. Yeah, it's dead on 8 o'clock. We're going to go to 4 hours on the live, so that's another 8 minutes. And then I'm going to wrap it up, guys, the live, alright? So you've got 8 minutes. Thanks for everyone for joining. 8 minutes is plenty of time, everyone to say their bit. So, that's a 4-hour live then. That's about my average. Yeah, no, Jetro, I'm going to do it on the kayak, mate, trust me. Your boat trip was cancelled, so I went beach fishing in the sun, really enjoyed it, looking for a couple of rods and reels. 10 white and 5 dogfish, fair enough, sharks, a couple of rods and reels. Who's got some rods and reels for sale at the moment? Let me have a think, because I swear someone I know has had some for sale. I'll ask JD. Right, I think Shane had some. I think Shane might have had some, but I think they were quite punchy rods. I don't think they were just normal rods, I think they were quite special. If I remember rightly what Shane had for sale. I'll ask about, man. If you're after a second-hand set, that is. Yeah, that's what I know you can, Paul. That's another reason why I'd like to get the fly set up. Because you can catch mullet, golden grey mullet. You can catch, oh mate, anything that chases a lure you can catch on a fly, let's be honest. Do you know what I mean? So you can catch, I've had place on a lure before when I've been trolling, and it wasn't foul hooked, it was fair and square in the mooey. So, you know what I mean? That was a good one as well, about a pound, maybe a bit more. It's a good place. So yeah, I'm definitely this year on the kayak, you're going to see some good things anyway, because I'm hopefully going to get another kayak, because the one I've got is a fishing kayak, but a very budget one at that. So I think you're going to see some things this year on the kayak. Kojak, if you want to see me in the morning, you'll see me in the morning, buddy. We'll do a little live tomorrow regardless, mate, at some point. If you're going to be there to watch, mate. Me and Jay are going out about 3 in the morning, yeah? So we'll see what happens, what time I go live. We're fishing into first light. Obviously we got tied until about 9 o'clock in the morning. We'll be able to fish till about 9. Maybe a bit later tomorrow morning. So we'll have a bit of daylight as well. We're going to get a first light session for the bass, guys, because the bass love a first light session. I'm going to Jetro, but it's a big commitment, mate. Hobby craft, mate, not a cheap vessel, brother. It's a big commitment, man. You've got to look into it, because I might get a second-hand one, because it's too much of a commitment, mate. It's massive amounts. But what a beast. Pedal drive, you can put a motor on it as well. No, man, I couldn't get to sleep now if I tried Jetro. This is what I was saying to Jay. I don't mind if Jay wants to go to bed. If Jay wants to go to bed when we get back, that's fine. I can't sleep before fucking flipping 11 o'clock, mate. 12 o'clock. Excuse the language, been very Tourettesy tonight. I do wonder sometimes if it's in there somewhere. I have been accused of it on the odd occasion. I do very well not to swear on YouTube, and tonight's not been a great night, so I apologise. But that's life, isn't it? You got 5 more minutes, 4 more minutes, guys, and we'll call the live off, and it'll give me and Jay peace to pack up. I don't like packing up on live anymore. I'll do the odd one. Come on, let's have a fish before we go, shall we? Just flash then. There we go, look. There we go, there we go. Come on. Nah. You what, mate? Yeah, we don't have a good bite. Oh no, if you're getting hit and I'm getting hit, we'll give it another half hour. Fair enough. We're going to give it another half hour, guys, because Jay's just told me he's getting hits. I've just got that good bite. Joe, his was on a... No, you don't have to say night yet. We've got half hour. We're going to go for a bit longer, guys. Sorry. Just Jay's getting some big knocks. He got a good bite on a joey. He threw one out and he got an instant good bite. And the bites that I've just had looked a bit bass-like. Hang on for a little bit. We're back. We're going to hang on for half hour, guys. Hold fire. Because we're getting bites. Jay's getting big bites. I'm getting good bites. So let's hold on. We've both got one big rod out each. And that's it. So we're going to concentrate on a big rod for half an hour. So stay live for another little bit. Alright, guys. Let's see if we can get you another fish. So hold tight, guys. Hold tight. Here we go. I think I'm going to check mine in a minute and have another chuck then, if that's the case, because I've been getting rattles on that now for a while. I don't want to be sitting on a whiting if there's big fish about. But then my connection keeps dropping now. That's sod's law, isn't it? And the people have disappeared now. I said we're going. That's just sod's law, isn't it? Connection's dropping and people have disappeared. I apologise for that. False alarm. Yeah, exactly. A bit of bonus. Yeah, you're getting bites. Get a nice fresh big stinky cuttle bait on there for this, probably the last chuck, so let's get a good bait on there, eh? Nice stinky cuttle, that's what we need. Sorry about the false alarm about packing up the line. I do apologise to anyone that disappeared if you ever watch this back, which you probably won't anyway, because no one ever watches the whole live back, let's be honest. I do sometimes though, I must admit, I have watched some of Shane's back when I've missed them, and the other people's. I hate missing people's lives when I want to watch them. Still got £1/4 of rag here for tomorrow, so that's good. Put them away before I drop them all. Jay's probably still got tons left as well, so I think we'll be right for bait tomorrow. This can all go in the fridge when we get home, so. This one whipped on and get it out. Let's see if we can get some before we go. I'm glad Jay was getting bites as well, because we had quite a few rattles there, but one of them definitely looked like a good bite, so something hit that. Baby, come back. As much as I want to get away and get sort of rested early, I still want to catch another fish. I like the cut, you don't have to elastic it quite as much as other baits, and it needs a little bit. Never really used cuttle a great deal on the shore, normally use it on boats. You still getting bites, Joe? Oh, did you have another one?
Yeah, like I say,
I had a cracker as well that nothing had materialised though.
on the phone to Michelle and
Well, so since we spoke, you had another bite?
not past going back to now. I do all I've done cut the power. Put that out and I was taking my other rod away.
You reckon it was bassy? Because mine looked a bit bassy, mate, I've got to tell you.
I'm thinking that was...
Dude, it wasn't a conger bite, it was like the rattle and the rattle.
Mine's been run over there.
You what?
I don't usually run with it, do they?
Yours what?
It's run over there.
That could be the tide. That's what happens here with the tide, it does pull hard. But no, they're bites, man.
No, that was a big powerful bite.
And it run over to the right, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that could have been a bass then, man. It is normally a couple of hours after high you get them here, and it is a couple and a half hours after high, so it makes sense. Come on. Let's have a fish. Here we go, guys. A last minute little bit alive. We said we were going to pack up, but we're still going. It made everyone leave, but never mind, guys. Still got 20 people in the building.
Would you get a bite as well?
Yeah. Literally, I got a bite, and then you said you got a bite, and then you...
I was gonna, like, would you packing that down? Or...
No, I was putting that rod away, but then I was going to leave this one out for like 20 minutes. That was the plan.
I've been too hasty with this again now, because there's a big...
Is it going again?
Something having a little sniff of it. I've got one big box and roll meter hook on there. I haven't got a pedal.
Right. What is that with a joey strap to it?
Yeah.
Well, hanging out the side like there's a hook.
Well, I've cut the tail off and I've put it so I'll come out
like a worm almost.
I'll come out through the head.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So the head, the hook's right on like
right on the mouth sort of thing, out the eye sort of thing, like that. Yeah. I'm thinking it's something like bass maybe hitting us now, because it's the time they'd run through. About now, on this tide. What is the time? About 20 past 8, half 8.
Yeah, it's quarter past 8.
Yeah, it's 2 and a bit hours after tide, isn't it?
Huh?
It's about when I catch my bass down here, guys, basically, but 2.5 hours after tide. A 6 rod for mullet and a 7 or 8 weight for bass. Yes, okay, I'll probably go with an 8 weight then, just to be safe. That's fair enough. 9 weight did sound a bit heavy. I thought that's more of a pike rod, isn't it? A 9 weight. I'll go for the heavier side of what you suggested, man. Just for the bass, for the kayak, you know. That's funny how I had a good bite. Jay had a good bite as well. He had a couple of good bites. So that sounds like some bass running through to me. Problem is they run through fast and they're gone, so that might be it, but let's see. I see there's been quite a few bass caught recently as well, not just locally but around the country, so. That's what we're predominantly going to go for tomorrow, I am, for bass. I'll probably have a Conger rig out as well. I might just pack my shelter up whilst we're live, to be honest, now, before the rod. I don't often do it, but I might do it. Have you done your shelter yet? No, you haven't. Okay, I won't bother. I thought you'd done all your shelter. If you've not done yours, I won't bother for a minute. That's sweet. I thought you'd done all yours, man.
No.
I'll leave it for a minute then.
No.
You turtle. Yeah, that was a good bite I had, and you've had a couple of good bites. It's worth hanging on for 20, for sure. Definitely worth hanging on for 20 minutes.
Yeah, it was a cracking bite.
No, mine was. I had 2 or 3 good bites. They weren't just whiting knocks. Definitely not. They were too big. They pulled down.
I don't think that was a conger. It's just too...
No, mine look bassy, mate. And they run through here in like shoals, and they'll come through and they'll disappear. That's the problem.
That really hard.
Some get mine fairly hard, but not like you're saying.
That one, because that's the Akios Hellraiser.
I got one now. Look, bite now. I just flashed in. Didn't see what happened, but I got a rattle. That's the Akios rod, is it?
Well, the Hellraiser, not the fin tip one. This is the...
Not the yellow rod, the other one. Well, no, this is the yellow one.
This is the black one.
Black one.
Black and white.
The yellow one's the lighter one, yeah?
Yeah, this has got the thinner tip.
So that's got a carbon tip, the other one's got a hybrid, yeah? Is that the case?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I want to get next, hybrid version of these, what I've got here. They do the air surf, didn't they, which is a hybrid tip version of what I've got here, which would be better for the little stuff. But I mean, I'll use one, if I'm going out for bass and I'm going out for conger, I use the lighter one on the bass and the bigger one on the conger, do you know what I mean? So I'll have a mix and a
The
rod.
same must have just grabbed hold of it. Didn't take the
Same as, exactly the
Run-
same bite. It was
just
probably
run
the
with it.
same bloody fish.
Just run with it.
Dude, it was exactly the same bite. I had mine and then it sounds like you had yours, so it probably come from left to
Well,
right.
I had my back turned to it as well, and the same just caught. and I
You
just
said
thought-
you cast it again and bang again, yeah?
Yeah.
Instantly.
Well, yeah, virtually as soon as it went out, I was like,
Bass,
I was
mate.
I was catching the
It's
other one.
got bass all over it, that has.
Yeah, because like Conger don't jump on it that.
No,
quickly.
the bass round here are normally 2 to 2.5 hours after tide, so we're still in that time now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's a small tide, so it'd probably run longer than that. It literally is very time. It's one of these sort of beaches you can almost pledge a bite at certain times. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? I can almost tell you, talk you into a bite here, which I have done several times now. So it's really weird, this beach. Don't like high tide here. You never get to fish on high tide, never.
Some places just turn on completely off, don't they?
It needs that flow here. It's one of them, and you've got a lot of it because you've got the river there. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? You've got all this reef system building up out the front, so there's a hell of a tow here. There is a hell of a tow. Matt had trouble with it, but I don't know what size ledge he was using.
What's that?
Matt had trouble with tow here, massive trouble with side tow. I don't know what ledge he was using. He was only using small leads on the tide river, I'm not surprised, you know.
Well,
I've only used that one I've just lost was a 110. Question for us both from Kojak. What is your favourite rig to use? Go on, Jay, I'll let you go first.
mine.
I know roughly.
Who's this Kojak?
Yeah, Kojak.
Two hook clip
I was
down.
going to say that. That's what Jay was
Um,
going to say.
Basically, you know, a lot of people do like the two hook flapper. I like the two hook clip down because it's just like a bit more aerodynamic, and I do like the old pulley.
Yeah, I'd say for me the flapper is a good rig, but I've only started using it again recently, so I'm not in tune with it. I would have to say the pulley, but the up and over pulley, not
Yeah.
the standard pulley, the up and
Yeah.
over.
I would
And
actually say that the up and over.
An
pulley.
up and over pulley, but I add another boom to the lead. So off the lead clip, I add another boom to the bottom of it, so it extends the pull of it a little bit, and it makes it more direct to rod tip rather than to lead. So I've done it's Jim from Little Hampton Angling showed me his little surf rig, and it's basically
the
that.
up and over pulley rig's really good and strong flow.
It's got its time, but I'm finding it as long as you just adjust the length to the tide.
Yeah.
I find as long as it's 80 centimetre is general body length for me, yeah, 80 centimetre, but anything longer than that is for sort of probably a bigger tide, I'd say, and the smaller tides I'd probably go down smaller, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Kojak's my best fish really came off the two hook clip down.
It does, doesn't it?
last
All
year.
your fish have come
Yeah.
off clip down flappers.
Yeah.
Cod, bass,
Bass.
you've had it all off it, you get rays off it, you get everything on it.
Yeah, so my goal really this year is to catch probably 3 cod or more.
Is that your goal this year,
Yeah.
3?
Yeah.
I had 1 codling last year, so I've done alright.
And I
had
do
one.
want to get a double, like I heard you say about the rays, I do want to get a double figure.
Yeah, I want to
I've-
get big rays this year, that's my
I've had
plan.
8 pounders,
The same as.
but I want a nice double figure. You know.
I probably have had doubles when I was a nipper and didn't realise, because we didn't care back then, we just caught fish and threw them back, do you know what I mean? We didn't care, we weren't here for fishing.
But I think the one this year is going to be the Stinger.
Is there any rigs, I think you just answered that question. Kojak says, is there any rigs you've not tried that you're thinking of trying this year? There's your answer from Jay. He's going to go onto a Stinger by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
And I am going to go with, I'm going to come up with a C version of the helicopter rig. So what they use for fresh water, I'm going to get some of Craig's glow-in-the-dark leads and I'm going to make a helicopter style rig. I'm going to try it. And it's going to be just next to the lead, the bait. So the bait and the lead's glowing up and the bait's next to it. I reckon
Yeah,
it'll be deadly.
I think the Stinger rig's got to be used because, especially when it's like this, you've got so many bait fish about. You know, you've got to leave that fish out there, haven't you?
Yeah. I mean, Kojak, you're a carp fisherman as well, mate. Imagine the helicopter rig in the sea. I can't see why it wouldn't work, mate. Because it's a really short snood that runs up and down the main line, yeah, up and down your leader. And I'd be tempted to even throw a lead core leader on it, mate, just to make it full on carp style so it works properly. And have a go, Kojak, because I've never noticed anyone using helicopter rigs. Obviously, a flapper rig is a helicopter style rig, but the rig isn't sliding up and down anywhere, it's fixed. So I'm really tempted to try a shock style helicopter rig that you'd use on the beach, that you'd use in fresh water, because I haven't seen people do it, man. So there you go. There's my rig to try.
What dongle rig's based on a freshwater?
Yeah, that's a hair. It's just a hair tied onto the bottom of the hook, and you can actually add. You can just make a hair like you would, and trap that on with like a ring, yeah, onto the bottom. So that is a possibility. But you can just tie off to the hook with a dongle, with a stinger. But a stinger rig's supposed to be used on a dongle rig, like, and it's supposed to all be like, it's a combined thing. It ain't just a. Yeah, you could just use a stinger on its own, but I think it needs to be added to that dongle setup, which is a weird pulley style, isn't it? Brighton Angler, do you agree? If you're still there, mate, is the stinger rig meant to be used on a dongle, or can I use it just on a pulley rig like normal? I need to know that answer, because people are saying a stinger is actually a dongle rig, and a dongle rig is its completely own thing. It's not like a pulley, and it's not like a flapper. It's its own thing altogether. Am I right, or am I wrong? I need to know that one. If not, I'll look at it myself. Brighton Angler's not here. Yeah, Kojak, the helicopter rig would work, I think, for certain species. Shane uses a very short, snooded 3-hook flapper for flounders, yeah? And I'm talking they're like no more than anywhere between 6 and 10 inches, I think, really short, yeah? Even shorter at times, I believe. So if I made a 3 or 4 inch stiff material bent helicopter rig on a big swivel that runs up and down the main line, the leader, and have a buffer bead, like shocker bead, so they pick it up, and if they go towards the ledge you get an indication, and if they run towards the rod you get an indication, because it hits the stopper bead. So I hope you understand that, people who don't understand freshwater rigs, because that's what I'm talking about here. But I'm going to try it in the sea. Why not? It's the most anti-tangle rig you can ever think of, seriously. Yeah, I know you understand me. You've done freshwater fishing, Kojak, that's what I mean. People who haven't probably don't understand what I'm going on about. It's a very Marmite thing, freshwater, isn't it? And I love it and hate it all at once. But that's the joys of ADHD. You never know whether to love something or hate it. Probably why I haven't got a girlfriend. The only problem with these Fenix, they're really annoying to change the modes.
Yeah.
They don't ever make it easy. The old head torch used to have like 2 different buttons you'd press. Is that a moon pick?
No.
What you got up there? Something interesting. Oh, your stars. He's looking for the stars on the star app.
Not very good picking zoom.
Is that a Samsung? Yeah, bloody good, isn't they? Was that a 22 or 23?
Oh no, 20.
I'm getting a bite. Only a rattle though. Look whitingy, that one, unfortunately. Oh. Oh, that looks a bit more Conger, that one. Let that develop another bite, mate. Because that wasn't enough. We'll let that have another little rattle there.
Yeah.
It looks a bit whitingy, doesn't it? Or a strap, having a spin up on the old bait there. That wasn't like the bites I was getting before, put it that way.
No, mine wasn't like that.
They were jerky bites like a bass hitting it. Even just a bass flanking at the bait, maybe. That's another thing people don't realise about bass fishing, is the bass come along and they flank it with their gill rakers and stuff to stun, to stun the bait, thinking it's a fish. And then they come back and hit it seconds later. Because with the lure, when we were boat fishing, Jay, you used to drop the jigs down.
Yeah.
You'd drop it down. If it didn't hit it on the way down, which you normally did, when you started winding up, you'd always get a thud, and then bang, So you'd always know you're going to get a take when you got the FUD first, and then boom, your rod would go
Yeah,
over.
because someone done that on, I've seen some YouTube videos, and someone's done some like trolling on lure and underwater footage, and bass coming and attacking
They
it.
flank it. They use that gill raker, that really sharp, or they hit it with their tail. But normally the gill raker, they normally go up to it sideways on and smack it with their head, like flank it, and that stuns whatever they just hit. Because they do it with quite pace, man. They hit it hard.
Yeah.
And normally, if you think of it as a sprat or something, they're going to wonder what the hell's going on. They're probably stunned by it, man. What is this now? That's getting quite difficult now. Is that back?
That?
Fluffy one, Jay. That was pushing it a bit, that one. He fluffed a bit there. Just save that. Yeah, that was a close one. Is it all wound up, yeah?
Oh, there's your
leader end, yeah? Is that what you say? You saved the leader end, is that what you've done?
there's your lead or not.
Oh, sorry, let me get my scissors. So there's the good end of the leader, yeah, there. So that's the leader in my left hand, yeah?
No, this is the leader.
That's the leader there.
Yeah.
So the line in your hand's still there, yeah? You've got the line there, yeah? I'll get this reel. I had a reel somewhere. I had an empty one. Chucked it behind there earlier. Where did I put it? All I need is a rig winder. That's all I need. Got to have a rig winder in there. Taking rigs off. Really? Took a rig off a winder earlier. Where'd that go? Oh yeah. I wind my leader and that onto there. At least that's easy working. So it wasn't break off on the leader then? So there must have been a nick on the line then?
Yeah.
Or it's just cracked line? If I'm getting a feeling, it's just cracked line. I'm not getting on with it, Jay. I've had nothing but nightmares all night.
Okay.
And that could be down to the line, can't it? Right.
This is the clear brake, look.
This what?
It's a clear brake.
No, I just cut it, hasn't I?
No, that's the end what was there.
Oh, that's the
Yeah.
broken end?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
exactly.
broke.
Yeah.
Maybe it was honkered up on a stone then, or this is after
Well,
it
could
broke.
have,
It
yeah.
might have been, mate. It might have been honkered under a stone or something. I wasn't over the brake one, no, I wasn't. You wouldn't have never put that back up for you like it did. Nice one, Jay. We've got the rig back, we've got the leader back, we haven't lost any gears. I've snapped off enough times tonight, mate.
Yeah, I've lost a couple of weights.
So I've caught 2 rigs back tonight.
I haven't lost any.
This rig twice, mate.
Yeah.
This is my lucky rig, isn't it? It's been caught twice.
Yeah, took my splashdown to 1,000 and I've lost the weight. It's just come off with it.
Well, the weight's just fallen off.
Yeah.
Well, off a splashdown.
Yeah.
I've not had that one before, I've got to tell you.
No.
There we go, guys. Jay and I just rescued that gear we lost a minute ago earlier when we snapped off lifting into the fish or whatever it was, and the whiting was still on there. It's the funniest thing about it, and it hadn't been taken by a conger or anything. So that's bizarre, isn't it? So we haven't left any tackle out there tonight. I haven't. So, and I should have left the 2 rigs out there at least. Oh, I'll tell you what, we have. What did we get that? No, we got the leader back with the weight on early, didn't we? So yeah, we tried. We've had an 8 pound or 7 or 8 pound conger, and we've had loads of whites. Lost count. 12 I've had, something like that, I don't know. We'll pack up shortly, and we were packing up earlier, as some of you probably know, but we got a bit carried away with bites, so being typical fishermen, we carried on. But yeah, we'll go home in a bit, we'll sort our stuff out, and we'll be back in the morning, guys. 100%. Kojak says he's up for watching a little bit of a live tomorrow, so we'll definitely have to jump on one, I think. Just for a little while. At least. Give you a nice sunrise session. I'll try and point the bivvy towards the sunrise, shall I? In the morning. "69 likes, that's like pushing a record for me, I think. I can't remember if we ever made 100. Oh no, don't do that, that's not good. It's snowing out. Where are you, Dave? Up the north or something, mate? You must be up north, Dave, if it's snowing. John B, we're going to be out at like 3 in the morning, we're planning on getting up and getting out. So yeah, it's going to be early, man. The tide's at 6:30 in the morning, will it be? Something like that. So we're going to be out early, man. We want to be there for sort of 3, half 3, I think the plan is. 4 o'clock latest. So we're going to be up for first light. I want to be fishing as first light breaks, basically, is the plan. Yeah, sweet, we're on it. Trust me, yeah, sweet. Are you up at work for 4? Are you? Bloody hell. What, even on a Sunday? Oh, Brighton Angler, yeah, so Brighton Angler, is that correct, mate, about the dongle, the stinger rig? Is the stinger rig part of the dongle rig? So you would have it attached to that funny pulley system? Or am I wrong? Or do you fish a stinger rig on a normal pulley? That is my question. Are you not on your shift? Or you do weekly shift, John, dear? Or like fortnightly shift or something, mate? We really are hanging on for that last chance saloon, aren't we? I was supposed to be ending the life half an hour ago. Sorry about the people I told we were leaving. We had nearly 40 people in here and they all disappeared because I said we were leaving. Sorry about that. Oh, London work, eh? Fair enough. Yeah, you got to leave early, otherwise you're getting all that grief, don't you? If you're in the town, right up in there as well, you've got to get to the 25 for 5 in the morning, ain't you? Definitely, man. 100%. Yeah, Jamie, you're the States, aren't you? So I take it Davies as well then. Oh, New Jersey, USA, yeah, I see you, mate, I've got it. What's the eyes for, sweet? Rolling your eyes out, looking up at Brighton. Hi. Certainly am. Oh, hi, Brighton. Oh, dude, I couldn't travel up there for that long. I can't stand working in London myself. I did a bit of it when I was roofing that way for about 6 weeks. Oh, my life, mate, I couldn't deal with that every day. Harrow area, is that Last London? Harrow's above it, isn't it? It was there, mate. It was horrible, horrible journey. Didn't enjoy it. And Walton-on-Thames, we done that as well. Walton-on-Thames, that was a mission to get to at times. That got busy, mate. But yeah, that was Walton weren't too bad to get to be fair. Northwood. Yeah, London is crap. London is crap for traffic, street, 100%. You've really got to time it right if you want to get round there quick. There's no getting around London fast unless you're there early or late. It really isn't. If I was to actually go to London for the day, I ain't driving there. I get a train. No chance will I drive there. Not with you, Les, in my van as well. It ain't cheap in my van. Ain't paying you, Les. You can sod off. I ain't giving that car no more money than I have to. That's enough of politics. Don't do that too much. I don't even watch TV to do politics, so I wouldn't even know what's going on in the politics world. I mean, I ain't a channel that's against it. I just don't talk about it because I don't know about it, so let's not bother. I don't vote, don't do none of that. I ain't got to say nothing, so I don't do none of that. Don't agree in it all, don't think we should have to. They should just do their job properly. And we shouldn't have to interfere, simple as that. $70 likes, come on. Yeah, I bet he does always go on about traffic. You work for yourself, fair enough. What do you do again, John? Are you a roofer as well? I've got a suspicion you are, mate. Are you a roofer or was you a tacker or something? I can't remember. I saw we talked about this before. We just had loads of whiting, Dano, and one conger, mate. But we've just had a few good bites between me and Jay. So we've kind of hung on for a wee bit longer, you know. Because we've both got some big bites, like just as we're thinking of packing up. Yeah, that's what I thought, John, roofing and building, man. Yeah, I'm a roofer as well, and it's a gruelling job, isn't it, fella? Absolute gruelling job, man. John, I've got a suspicion I was talking to you down Arundel about 3 years ago, my friend, when we were live baiting off the bridge over the little bridge at Arundel. I have got a sneaky suspicion it was you we were chatting to, fella. Because me and my friend Noel were chatting to a geezer, and he works up London a lot, he lives around here, he's a roofer builder. And we were on the bridge at Arundel, live baiting smelt. No, it was about 3 years ago. And I saw some fella called John up there. Because I kind of know your family, but I don't think I've ever met you direct, mate. I know some of your family, though. Yeah, London's good graft, mate. You're right, the money's up there. It's just that hassle of travelling, man. It is a big commitment, man. But you're used to it, and I swear you are the fellow I chatted to, because you were saying, that fellow was saying exactly the same thing. I must get up Arundel Bridge next year, see if we can get some bass off there, live baiting. Won't be able to do that on YouTube though, will I? They don't tend to like it very much. People don't really like it. I just had a little rattle, but it didn't set the indicator off. There's a little tug down there. Don't know how Jay's getting on over there. Oh, Jay's shelter's away, so let's put my shelter away at least. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to start packing up the shelter because Jay's done his certain everything. Keep an eye on that rod for me, guys. Not that you can do a lot, but keep an eye. Right, all the lines picked up, that's my priority, because I've had so much line that I've thrown in the back of the bivvy, but I've got it all in my hand. I throw all my rubbish in the back of the bivvy when I'm here, and I pick it all up and put it in my bait bucket before I go home. If you ever wonder. Leave nothing but footprints. These aren't. Kind of watching the rod at the same time, guys, don't panic. Rod collecting stones a big hill, I've got to tell you. Proper stone collecting bivvy. Got a load yeah, we'll give them back tomorrow when we come back. We're done for transporting stones to different beaches. Right, guys. I'm going to say goodbye. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'm sorry I got stressy, but that's life. It's been a bit of a grueling day for me today. If none of you understood why, then I'm sure I told you all earlier. So thanks for all being so patient. If you're here in the morning, see you in the morning. See what you're saying? No worries, guys. Thanks for all joining. Seriously, really appreciated everyone here today. I'm sorry I got a bit angry earlier, and we'll try again tomorrow, alright? So I'm going to sign off. It's been an amazing evening. Dave, everybody in the house, it's been fantastic. I'll see you all tomorrow. Paul Merritt, John B, Dave, Sweet, Jamie, Kojak, Legend, John B, Brighton Angler, and Glorious. Everybody who's joined tonight, thank you so much. Thank you, moderators. Thank you, JD, for being here. Catch you all later. See you in the morning. See you later, sis. Love you.